but whatever.
Yeah.
That's fine by me.
Yeah. We'll survive.
We will survive. Alrighty.
Well, I guess we're live.
Yes, sir. Yes, we are
Yeah.
live. I mean, I should probably zoom in on this so people can see it, but where are you at, Carson? Because I'm curious how you're watching. I assume via ESPN.
Yeah, ESPN. Uh, just on my Apple TV.
Tell me what you're looking at.
Dude, I've got 40-15 right now.
Tell me when Zverev
Zverev
is
serving.
he's serving.
Tosses up. Just missed.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna be like
Oh,
a good 5 to 10 seconds ahead of me.
all right. What's up, Jake? Let me
Okay, yeah,
pause
I
for
gotta get my
1,
comments active
2,
here.
3, 4, 5. All right. Hopefully we're synced up. Second serve is up. That was a let. Looks like.
Okay, yeah, I just watched the let.
I'll pause for a couple more seconds here. We'll get close to synced anyway. All right. 40-30.
Cars, any bold predictions here? Any realistic predictions you got?
I don't think it's going to be 3 sets.
Okay.
Is that a bold prediction? I don't know. I think Zverev will get 1. But I do think Carlos will move on.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that. If he's getting 1, which one is it?
Got to be the first one, I feel like.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. How are you feeling about it?
Interesting. All right, there we go. Like kind of our first neutral ball rally. Traded pretty big up the middle, and then Alcaraz pulls the trigger on an inside out forehand that just goes wide. I understand the sentiment, right? I think like this is a match that Carlos needs to work his way into, and that comes in like twofold. On the one hand, it's can he be patient to begin the match? Can he feel it out? Can he try and maybe use the first set to kind of feel out Zverev? What is he going for? Is he going to be aggressive today? Is he going to be aggressive early in the rally, or is he going to work his way in and then look for something to take? And then secondly, it's like about Carlos and his serving, just like Zverev, right? If he serves well, like, you know, we're looking at a lot closer match than like you would see it on paper before the match. But for Carlos, it's just like putting the complete game together. I think an outlier for me is something that I just don't think has been talked a lot about. But Carlos without Juan Carlos Ferrero, right? Like he hasn't been in any tough moments, and obviously we're only 5 matches into his 2026 campaign, so you know there's not much data there. But I just think it's interesting because, like, what happens when he gets in these tight moments? What happens when he does, you know, go up against Sinner in a final? As he fires an ace down the tee for 15 love. So those are things that come to mind, right? So like, where is his mental at? You know, this is like I was thinking about it today, and I'm just saying this off the top of my head. Where hasn't he been? You know, where he's been to the semis, been to the finals. Like this is a very like it feels weird to say at you know such a young age, but this is uncharted territory for him, right? Being in a semifinal at the Australian Open.
Mm-hmm.
So those are all the things that come to mind.
Yeah, I would say, like, I'm picking Alcaraz to win. Mm-hmm. If there's one of the 4 slams where Zverev has the best chance of beating him, it's probably here. Like court conditions, just the heat, the speed of the court, the temperature, just like the physical temperature in Melbourne. Like there are advantages for Zverev here that aren't necessarily in play at other slams. So if he's a word to get him, like it would make sense that it's here.
Yep. Totally agree. Totally agree. Yeah, these conditions are interesting. It's just been such a it's been a weird we're almost at the 2-week mark, but it's been a weird 2 weeks in terms of weather. We've had 2 days where heat has been 105 Fahrenheit, and then we've had numerous days where heat is at not even exceeding 80 degrees. So just very odd. Today it was what? I think it's 82 or 83 right now.
Yeah, I think I saw 85 or 86.
Okay.
On the graphic that ESPN threw up. So courts should be moving pretty quick today. But yeah, not like excessively hot.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's comfy. Jake, I miss you too, man. I miss you too. It's good to be back. I hope all is well. Hope you're enjoying the tennis as of late. Challenger circuit is getting back into flow. So we got tennis all around the world, no matter the level we're playing. Indoors, outdoors, clay, hard. And it's another forehand long from Alcaraz, just off like the +1. Really trying to squeeze that forehand side. That's something that I'll be interested to see. Like with Carlos, you think about what did he do wrong in this matchup last year? I don't know if you have anything to say on kind of their previous matchup, but like you look at the head-to-head 6-6, and that probably surprises a lot of people as he screams an ace down the tee. We get a close call, Matrix. To even up at 1-all. But you know, I don't know if you have any color on it, Carson, or you just want to talk about like their previous matchups, anything you thought that, you know, Zverev did well or Carlos didn't do well, or anything just leading up to this match as we go through our final preliminary thoughts as Carlos even did have 1-all in the first set.
That's 1-all here. Carlos has won 3 of the last 4 times they've played now.
Right.
So it's definitely some momentum on his side. It's Quinn Nackman, I think.
Yes, sir.
Some random numbers at the end. Yeah, what was the last time they played? Cincinnati, I think.
Yeah.
At the head-to-head earlier.
That's right.
Now. I think it was Cincinnati, which I believe was the only time they faced last year. Which is weird. You think about how many matches these two play. They've played like 2 times in the last 18 months. Yeah, you would maybe expect a few more matchups during that time period. But yeah, I think Carlos, I mean, we're watching it on this point right now, but he's going to attack Zverev's forehand a lot.
Yep.
If there's a place where Zverev can break down, that is the place to attack. Zverev just isn't going to really step inside the baseline with that shot. He needs a little bit more time just because of the shape that his arm goes through and that he brings his racket through on that shot. So it is the place to buy yourself a little bit of time.
100%. 100%. I agree with that. And it's interesting, as you mentioned, their last meeting was in Cincinnati, which is probably as close to, you know, the similar conditions as you can get, even just like across the tour, you know. Outdoors, pretty hot in Cincinnati. I was there this summer, and you got a slick court where the ball is skidding through, getting a lot of your first serve. So yeah, I mean we're dealing with similar conditions. I'm just checking on what that score line was. I don't remember it off the top of my head. I know that was like just a peak week for Alcaraz.
4-3, maybe 4-4.
Yeah, and it was a tough, like, you know, it's always a tough back-to-back, Toronto, Cincinnati. But yeah, there's a nice casual hold from Sasha. 2-1 after the first sit down. Yeah, I mean, you just think like how well can Zverev serve? I thought it was like interesting watching the TN match, right? You're going from daytime to nighttime conditions, and I think it's like so apparent because I feel like it's such an outlier in the sport where people don't understand like how important it is playing in day versus night conditions. And I think, you take Sheldon on a day like today and you put him out there, he's probably going to a couple of breakers. But, you put him at night and it's a little bit more of a feast for Sinner in that sense. And, there's really there's no poll today because Djokovic Sinner was always going to be the night match. It just was.
Yeah.
So
you got your 2-time defending champion. You're like, what, 10-time champion.
Spot on.
Novak, who's certainly lucky to be here still. But
yeah, it's been a weird tournament, Carson.
It has been.
I'll give you a good opportunity to answer this because like Twitter has been like, oh, it's been so boring and this and that. Do you have any take on that? Do you have any take? Do you think it's been a boring tournament? No harm either way.
I haven't been bored. I think, I don't know. On one hand, it's like, what is the problem with like 4 of the top 6 seeds on the women's side and the top 4 on the men's side?
Agreed.
Like getting to the semifinals, like, I mean, upsets are fun, and there have been some upsets during this tournament, but I think generally, for the most part, people want to see the best players at the back end of the tournament. That's 100%. What we have. So I haven't been bored at all. And yeah, I get how some people could be. I think for some people, they are actually like talking more so about like quality of the matches, length of the matches.
Yep.
There's only been 1 5-setter on Rod Laver so far this year. And I think only a couple of 3-setters in the women's side on Rod Laver. So like everything's been kind of straightforward, I guess, but it's part of it. Like the Australian Open is always pretty good for the favorites.
I was about to say, well on, Carson.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were going to pull that one out on me. That is correct. It is historically the most favorited. It favors the favorites out of the 4 slams. This is the one where the favorites do the best. And yeah, I'm with you. I don't see I see the best players winning as casual, realistic, but at the same time, it's what I want. Like, this is what I'm here for. I'm here for a Synchrez final at a place it's never happened before, and I'm here for Carlos to find himself in uncharted territory. If he does get himself into the final, he'll have an opportunity to be the youngest player to, we'll say, if he does win it, would be the youngest player to complete the calendar slam of all time. So, those are the type of things that excite me. And Rybakina playing lights out, Sabalenka playing lights out. It's just like resuming the semifinals at the WTA finals. It's like,
yeah,
this is awesome stuff. So I think we're in good hands, and we'll have plenty of upsets throughout the year. And there's Carlos showing off the backhand down the line. I'm really curious to see how much he's going to play through the middle of the court because Carlos dominates with so much geometry, and it's so casual, right? When you have so many options and so many weapons, it's hard to make the right decision. But I think he's going to kind of bore Sasha a bit and dare him into being more aggressive. He's going to play through the middle for probably the early few parts of the point, as long as he doesn't get anything favorited, any advantageous positions. But there he does get a beautiful +1 backhand cross court, puts it away. So we are knotted up at 2 games apiece. I do remember, Carson, I know I'm going off on a rant here, but this is last year, same match. This time it was Djokovic versus Zverev, and they played quite a lengthy first set. I think it was Djokovic who had a couple looks pretty early into the set, and maybe Zverev got 1 look, but it ultimately went to a tiebreak. And, we all know what happened after that tiebreak. Djokovic pulls the plug. So good for Sasha a year later to be back in the same position, and he is playing a guy who he beat the previous year. So let's see if Carlos can avenge that. What I will say, just even off this first rally, is Carlos going way back to return on that second serve. Once again, why not take some time, give yourself some space, and just play deep through the middle? Let Sasha dictate a bit and see what he has to say about it. But it was, I just don't find Carlos necessarily like as comfortable doing that sort of Medvedev tactic in a sense where you have to wait 2 balls to get back to like baseline equivalent. I feel like he's just one who wants to pull the trigger a little bit quickly. So that's what happened there. I think it was the third backhand, and he just missed it a bit long. But he was going out the middle.
Okay, that's interesting from Zverev there.
So there you go. Tell him what. Yeah,
Zverev just like I mean, a little bit of a crush and rush there. Yeah, coming in right off of that second serve, running up to the net, doesn't need to do anything. Carlos hit it well long, but was it Andy Roddick, I think, who was talking earlier today about like Zverev just needs to do something different in the middle of points if he's going to have any sort of chance here. And up to 40-11 this game now. But yeah, needs to serve really well, which I think everyone is well aware of. But then also
and
just
he's capable. He's will.
For sure. But just like needs to do something a little bit different. Sometimes in the middle of points, just to make Carlos think about something else. So quick hold here from Zverev, 3-2.
Yeah, and I agree. I mean, don't want to cut you off, Carson, but like you said, like we're 4.5 games in, and Zverev already recognizing the deep return position from Alcaraz. He's like, yeah, why don't I try a second serve and volley? Like, let's just see what happens, right? Yeah. He's got so much leverage on him with court position, and
Yeah, and 30-11 is as good of a place as any to do it.
Right. So. Yeah, I mean, let's see. The early going, it's tough to say. Not many rallies yet.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why it was such the Zverev TN clash was so fun because we had, it wasn't nighttime. It was indoor conditions.
Yep.
But TN can make a court look so slow too. So I don't know.
You can.
That's how I thought that was really fun just to see the clash, especially the lefty forehand to the Zverev backhand. I mean, it was a very, very good battle. I thought TN was lucky to even find himself in a fourth set, but yeah.
Yeah, he didn't play his best during that match.
Good question from Quinn here, Carson. Give it a go.
All right. Yeah, I think so far in this tournament, I've been a little more impressed with Carlos than I have with Sinner. Just feel like his top end level has been a little bit higher. He's been a little more clinical, and that's even like taking out the Elias Barisi match.
Yep.
That Sinner was in where he had a full body cramp. It was that the second set. Or third
second set into the third set, correct? Yeah.
So even taking that out, I think Carlos has been a little more clinical at some key points in this tournament so far. So, I mean, there's not much distance in between them. Like we're splitting hairs in between the two best players in the world. But I'd probably lean like 60-40 to Carlos if that matchup were to happen right now.
Interesting. I like that take. I think 60-40 is like a little bit outlandish, but just because I think like Sinner's health and everything is back to normal by now, and we'll get a good test of it. Here's a good return though for Zverev. Lucky net cord into another net cord, into a little chip there from Carlos, and he gets away with it. He apologizes, even though actually, yes, he does need to apologize, as it was his shot was the first net cord, and then Zverev's followed it up. That was so interesting. I don't know how intently you watched the TN Zverev match, Carson, but it was twice in a match, and I've watched a lot of freaking tennis matches. I haven't seen a player hit a net cord and the opponent responds with a net cord. It happened twice in the match. Never. Yeah. I mean, that's such a rare occurrence. As Charlie follows it up with a wide ace there. So 30-15. In this first neutral point, it was a love all. Carlos, something he used in Cincinnati, it's like, how are you gonna deal with the Zverev weakness, right? We know it's the forehand at times, but it's more so the forehand under pressure, or the forehand when he has to dictate pace, or the forehand. Sorry, not dictate, generate pace. And there he at the love all point, he went with a slice to the backhand. It was a ball like shoulder height that he kind of clipped down to the backhand. And Zverev just went up the line, and Carlos was trying to respond with a down the line. I think he needs to do more off speed to the forehand. That's when you're going to find, one, Zverev's going to have to think a little bit more. He's going to be thinking about court geometry. Two, he's going to have to generate the pace. He's going to be the guy making the decision. And so those two go twofold. And Carlos, from love 15 down, gets a hold. So we're at 3-all. Quinn, I'm going to follow that up with, man, I think it's hard. I think it's hard to evaluate. I mentioned it kind of in the prelim, but for me, I just think about like the first big moment. And this is it. The first big moment of Carlos's career without Juan Carlos Ferrero. Just having your mentor, it's not necessarily like your father, but for Carlos, like they would been together since he was 17. No, 15, maybe 16. So like, I just feel like he's like that comfortability in the box, knowing you have someone you can rely on. And not that he can't rely on Samu, he can't rely on his brother and Vizio, as they show the box there. It's just a little bit of a different feel, right? Like you're in a best of 3 match, you're going 3 hours plus, most likely. There's just a lot more components to a tennis match than baseline battles, especially in those big moments. So I'm not going to go as crazy as Carson did with the 60-40. I still lean in that 52-48 range. I'll give a sliver to Carlos, but I can definitely see that coming down to a 50-50 and maybe even 52-48 to Sinner, depending on his level tonight versus Djokovic. Because once again, I just think he has the legs back, and once he gets legs, he gets rhythm, he gets confidence. And you don't have to do much for confidence when you've won it the last 2 years.
Yeah, I think it. Yeah. I'll see if I end up staying up for the Novak Sinner match at all, or if I just watch like condensed highlights tomorrow. But I think it's going to be interesting, just to see what do we get from Sinner tonight.
Yeah.
Like, frankly, he probably doesn't need to be at his best to win this match, just with the way that Novak has been playing throughout the tournament so far. So I think it's going to be interesting, just like how does he give us a ton tonight, or is he just like holding back a little bit? Does he know that like a B+ performance is going to be good enough? I'll be interested to see just like mentally how he handles this occasion in semifinals.
Agreed. I don't like, once again, I don't harp on the whatever's happened in the past is happened in the past. We're here now. But here we go. 30-all points. Zverev, big first serve down the tee, gets a +1. He's going to go to the Carlos backhand, and it's a pass from Charlie. Catches the line from way downtown. He was in the shade.
He was pretty far back there.
He was in the shade.
First break point of the match now.
Oh my gosh, it doesn't look good at all. It doesn't look good at all. I understand why Zverev's like, are you serious? But it does catch the wide part of the line. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Wow. Okay. So as we've been casually cruising through the first 6 games, here we are. Carlos has his first break point of the match at 30-40, 3-3.
Good serve.
Yep. Yep. So it's just a numbers game with Carlos. Mm-hmm. I feel like it's hard when you see, knowing him, like he's probably bound to see 4 to 6 break points a match. And I feel like it's not till like the third or fourth where he'll make adjustments. His first 2, he'll typically stand in. He'll stand on the baseline, try and actually like fight fire with fire on a serve like that. But it's supposed to stay in the server's head. And Zverev follows it up with a slider ace wide. So he takes the ad back. How are we doing with producing? We got the score up there. We're all good.
Oh, yeah. I think we're good here. A little bit of a nice rally going on here. And Zverev holds. Saves his first break point. Still on serve 4-3 here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Just like, I mean, you said there's going to be just a handful of moments throughout this match where Carlos is going to have chances. And Zverev needs to be clinical in those points in the match. So this one he's able to come through. I don't know. This first set kind of going how I expected it so far.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, it's just kind of like a feeling out process. These conditions, like, gonna serve well. So I wouldn't put harp too much on it. But hey, Zverev facing his first break point. Big serve down the tee, attacking the forehand. You know, it kind of sends a message in both ways.
That was good. The follow-up point on Deuce as well. Mm-hmm. Just that slider serve out wide, really opening up the court there.
He really started to hit that. Yeah. He really.
Alcaraz wasn't like able to get it back, but I mean that's a really big serve in a really big moment.
Totally. I mean, that's the thing for Zverev, like especially serving first, you have the ability to apply scoreboard pressure. Like that pays dividends, you know, for a guy like him who can, you know, if he does get himself to a 5-4 situation, 6-5 situation, he can hit a little bit more freely on that return game. That's the insurance that, you know, he buys himself and he'll earn. Oh, what was the other thing I was going to say? Yeah, that slider serve, as you talked about, like he hit it on Deuce 3-3. That's something that I noticed. It might have been Vienna. It might have been the tournament before where I'm like, okay, Zverev's really hitting this slider like extremely effectively. And we know how good of a server he is. Top 4, top 5 server, top 3 server. But I was like, wow, this slider is like really effective. So here we are, half an hour in. Carlos Alcaraz double faults to start game 8 as Zverev leads 4-3. First set.
And Carlos is down on the end where he's looking into the sun when he tosses the ball up. So a little bit more difficult on this near end of the court where the cameras are right now.
Very cheeky point. Thank you, Carson. Okay.
It looks like Zverev might have sent off a racket or two.
Already. But there it was. The first slice to the forehand. Zverev supercharged that thing cross court. It was actually very good. And then Carlos decided to play with like a little bit more height in the next two balls, and Zverev, looking to attack a backhand above his shoulders, which he hits so cleanly, and he'll continue to do. That one he just missed into the net. But kind of think about it, Garson, like those are like some really big points. Can you get yourself into a love 30 situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now you're down 15. You're down. Carlos is serving at 30-15 instead of being serving at love 30 and a potential rally ball. So, like, these are decisions that Zverev has to make. It's just like he's already made them essentially pre-match. It's like, okay, am I going to be passive on the moments where I have a little bit of leverage? He's clearly not. Like, these are the times where you need to be aggressive to go win the point. But I was really impressed with his ability to pick up that first slice off the forehand.
Mm-hmm. Picking up that first one, really good. Yeah, Alcaraz, no mental barriers after that first point, 40-15 now.
Right. Am I being a little bit too critical if I say that there's definitely some angst in the body? I think a lot of jumping around, trying to like settle himself into this match, and I just think it's not even necessarily nerves, just a lot of adrenaline, right?
Yeah, there's always a ton of adrenaline heading into these situations, and your first semifinal here, but he doesn't look. I will say, I don't think he's quite as jovial as he normally is.
Yeah, definitely like a little bit more
He's
business oriented.
Yeah, it's very business-like so far. At 4-all now, first set. And not to jinx anything, but I kind of feel a tiebreak coming on here.
Yep, I would agree.
Zverev hasn't been able to get too much depth into Alcaraz's service games yet, and Alcaraz had the one look at breakpoint in the last service game that Zverev's last service game, but not able to do anything with it. And Zverev's a good enough server. You're just not going to get that many chances to begin with. A double fault there from Sasha to open this game, so love 15. Got some good slice on that second serve.
Yeah, it is well done. Carlos not happy about that either.
There's not a ton of pace on that ball. Definitely want that one back.
Wow, that Carlos shot was off the paint, and then he misses the backhand slice long. This is what I'm talking about in terms. Sorry, I might have been yelling. This is what I'm talking about in terms of I feel a little bit of nerves, a little bit of anxiety coming in here. Like Carlos trying to do everything a little bit too perfect. Carlos does a good job to get himself in the rally. Smashes a backhand cross court. And now we're at 30-all on this Zverev serve, 4-4.
Big pressure point here.
And here we go. Here we go. It's going to be breakpoint Alcaraz. His second breakpoint of the match. Done a good job on those previous 2 points, right? Having really good returns on the first serve.
He'll get to see a second serve for it. It's a double fault.
Kidding me.
Oh, first break.
Wow.
Match.
Wow.
Will serve for it after this sit down. Zverev not too happy.
Zverev going to have a word with his camp, yeah?
Yeah. He was not happy about something, but
really weird instinction. Like, is he mad about the tension in his strings or something? Like,
he might be. I mean, he's already set rackets off. So.
Strings, like, I don't know. Those are the only two things that come to mind. I mean, or he's just pissed because he hit two big first serves on 15-30 and 30-all, where they got returned, and he lost the point.
Yeah. There could be some of that. I don't know. I tend to think it might be something to do with the strings, though.
I don't know. That's a hunch. That's a hunch.
It is.
I have no clue. I don't know what do you become. I mean,
yeah. It is a little bit warmer today than it has been previous days here.
He's played indoors last round.
Yeah, he played indoors, so he's played night sessions before that, so it definitely a little bit different. So might just want to like tighten up the strings, maybe 1 or 2 extra pound of tension, just to give a little bit more control.
Well, Carson, you may have jinxed it, but who knows? Because the set is not over.
Jinxed it,
but a big first serve, and it earns him a free point. So 15-love Alcaraz here. Once again, I feel like he's still kind of getting the jitters out. Is that return just land long? Zverev still complaining to the camp. I don't know.
Yeah, he's just going for like trying to get massive returns. And serves right now, like not really trying to get balls back in play.
Yeah, he's not in the mood. He's not in the mood at the moment.
Yeah.
That's why there's many a sets.
Yeah, triple set point here from Carlos. And he just needs the one. Forehand error from Zverev, sprays wide. 6-4.
Wow. Well done. I mean, I thought we were trending to a breaker. Carlos kind of finds a sneaky break. I think it was Zverev serving at 4-4, 30-15. A couple first serves landed, but Carlos does a good enough job with the return and forced some Zverev errors. So that makes
I'm not sure if you saw right before they cut to the press box with the commentators, and Zverev was like motioning down at his racket.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So
maybe he's like, all right, I need this new one before the set starts. Is that so?
Yeah. Should be pretty quick today. Not many matches happening.
Yeah.
just late on in the
But
tournament. So
he gave him after like it was either the first service game or the sit down. So yes, they're ready for sure. Carson, I'm sorry. I mean, I have to leave you now, unfortunately. But that is perfect timing because Isabelle has entered the chat.
oh, perfect.
I'll do a quick intro and outro.
All
How's that?
Yeah, great.
Hello,
Isabelle.
What's up?
I'm sorry I hurt you there with the timing, but welcome in. Hope all is well. I'm going to be the orchestrator in terms of welcoming you, but also signing off. So
I see.
I hope you enjoy the rest of the match and may your favorite win.
Yeah, we'll see.
Carson, appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of the match.
Yeah.
Until next time, guys.
See you later.
I hope this stays alive. I
think you can just.
Yeah, I know.
I think you can, but one time Fergus did kick me out of a stream.
Yeah.
When he left, so.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, I don't know how it works, but.
I know. Yikes. Okay.
Cool. Well, I think this is still working.
Hopefully it is. So I'm just coming into this match.
All right. Yeah, what's happened so far? Late break from Alcaraz. Late break at 4-all in the first set. Zverev is not happy with his string tension, we think. He's already sent multiple rackets off. And not happy with his camp about something. So that's where we are right now.
Could be that he's just unhappy about losing. That wouldn't surprise me that he's just
definitely
being beat and finding something to be pissed about.
Yeah.
That is the Zverev way.
This did start even before that though. So I'm not sure. I don't want to spend too much time psychoanalyzing Zverev. But
it would be here all night.
Yeah, it would be.
Hope the audience doesn't mind me eating. It is past my dinner time in the US, so I have to do this while we watch.
You're all good.
I think this is going to be a pretty easy match, honestly. I don't expect it to go 4 sets. I don't expect it to go 5 sets. I think it will be just as boring as the rest of this tournament has been. Because, oh my God, has this tournament been boring.
Not many classic matches.
None, I would say.
Yeah.
Actually, I think the best match that I saw, and I think everyone would agree with me, that Stan Wawrinka versus Gia.
Arthur Gea.
Yeah. That was the best, most exciting match I've seen so far. On both the men's and women's side, there has not been a match that I would call entertaining on the women's side either.
I mean, you look at, all 4 semi-finalists on the women's side coming into yesterday had not dropped a set at all. And then 2 straight sets yesterday. So,
yeah.
Hopefully final will be good. Hey, Jane.
Hey, Jane. Marin Cilic. I didn't see any of Marin Cilic's matches. I heard about them, but I did not watch. And I really only caught the 5th, maybe like the end of the 4th and then the 5th set of Stan's match because it was on at like 1 o'clock in the morning here. So, and even that set and a half that I saw was better than any match I've seen. So. Let's see.
We've got deuce here in this opening service game.
Well, to answer this, I don't know if you guys have already answered that.
Yeah.
It's really hard to say. I think actually the stronger player going into a Synchronous final is actually going to be Alcaraz. Just based on how he's playing, like what he's been putting up. Not that he's been playing poorly at all, but he's had a little bit of a falter, and I don't just mean the cramping against Spaziri. However, I think Alcaraz looks like the better player, like more locked in. So I would give the edge to him, but I would be very shocked if it wasn't, a really tight match. 4 or 5 sets, probably.
Yeah. What? Just curious, because you said basically everything that I said earlier about this one. What percentage would you give Carlos in that final right now?
I would say maybe like 60%.
That is the exact number I said.
Well, yeah. Because you never know what the day is going to bring for both of them. It's impossible to say. And this tournament has been so weird and has had my bracket on the women's side is completely in shambles. It's embarrassing how bad it was. So this tournament has been just strange. So I wouldn't want to give either one of them a higher percentage than like 60%, 60-40. Like it just, I don't know. And that could change while I'm watching the match. I don't know.
Ooh. I'm not sure where you're at in the match right now, but Zverev just missed an overhead smash.
Yeah,
by a lot.
Yeah.
Zverev Novak final, that, Jane, would be insane.
That would be a final that I do not watch because I don't want either of them to win. Yeah. No, I mean, I hope there's no fans watching, but Novak has no business being in the semis. He had no business being in the quarters. So
I was really looking forward to a matchup in between him and Jakob Menchik.
Yeah, I would have really liked to see that. Yeah, because I don't think they've faced each other since Miami.
Oh, that was the last time they played. And the only other time they played before that, Novak did win, but it was 3 sets. And there were a couple of tie breaks in there. So, yeah,
I think honestly, if it was a Zverev-Novak final, then it would be Zverev's best chance to win a slam.
I agree.
And it's possible that he would choke on it.
Because that's the thing, like you think about that scenario where Novak does somehow beat Sinner. Like then obviously he found something. And now he's not like playing how he's played so far in this tournament, which has been, by his standards, I think fairly mediocre.
Novak has?
I think so.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't think I think he gets really lucky in draws where he never has to face anyone who's actually going to challenge him until later rounds. But yeah, he wasn't, I don't think he was playing at like a fantastic level in those first 3 rounds.
Mm-hmm. Like he didn't.
But he wasn't facing anybody who I think poses a real threat to anyone, frankly.
No. He played Pedro Martinez, Francisco Maestrelli, who's a qualifier, and then Botic van de Zandschulp.
Botic, I guess, could have, because he's had some good days, but he's, at the end of the day,
but he has good.
A real threat.
He has good days. Like it's not great weeks.
Yeah, I think it's. I mean, I was heartbroken when I was watching that quarterfinal. I
was so sad when
it was ridiculous too, because I was watching. I watched till the end of the second set. Third set started. It was like 1 game in, and I went to the kitchen and I started washing dishes. I had like 3 dishes to do, and suddenly I heard Novak's voice, and I stopped and I was like, "There's no way." There's no way why is he talking? There's no way. And I ran back into the room and I was just like, what the hell just happened? What did I miss? I was gone for 2 seconds. Did a meteor hit the court? Like what? And then I was texting, my friend and I are big Musetti fans, and we were texting during the match, and we were both just like, this is sickening. And the fact that this has happened, this is the second time he's pulled out in a quarterfinal after, I don't know if he was 2 sets up on Carlos or if it was like a set apiece. It was something like that. I think it was going to 4.
Yeah, I think he was up 2-1. I think.
I mean, I know we talk about Rublev having a quarterfinal curse, but I feel like Musetti is now taking on his own quarterfinal curse. And it's really disheartening. And I mean, I don't think he would have posed any threat to Sinner, but I would have been really happy for him. I feel like that this would have been a really big win for him, Yeah,
it would have been a big win for him. Really strong start to the year after he had an incredible season last year. But just kind of that stamp of like, it wasn't a one-time wonder, but he's like an actual threat in the top 5. And like, let's be real, it's just good to have new faces in the semifinals once in a while.
Absolutely. Like, I'm so sick of seeing Zverev and Novak in the in the second week of these things. I also thought that, there's all this discourse online about Musetti not being deserving of being a top 5 player because he hasn't won a title in 3 years. And I really thought, if he gets through this quarterfinal, then people might shut up. And he was playing like a top 5 player. So it just further feeds that narrative.
I mean, he was playing like a top 3 player. Like he was making Novak look really bad at points during that match. But Jane, to answer your question, I don't think there's any public info about the injury yet or how long he will be out. I don't think he's pulled out of anything in the Golden Swing yet, which is where he's headed to in South America after this. But I'm sure they're going to be fairly cautious. I mean, to pull out in the way that he did, it wasn't nothing. So, yeah, in all this time we've been talking, barely a game and a half has gone by in this match.
Yeah.
Zverev took about 10 minutes to hold serve. And Alcaraz is up 40-15 in this service game. Another forehand unforced error from Zverev. That's 5 in this set. It's got to be around like 9 or 10 overall on that side so far. All right. 40-30 now. Carlos with a kind of tentative approach on that point. And it's deuce now. I feel like I'm kind of expecting sets 2 and 3 at this point to follow the same format as set 1. It'll stay on serve for a while, and then Carlos gets a break late, and then serves out the set.
Yeah, probably.
I don't have. Yeah, I thought if Zverev was going to do anything in this match, he kind of needs to win set 1. And then just wasn't able to do anything serving at 4-4.
I'm not even, again, like I'm not even really seeing a lot of like interesting tennis. Like tense, exciting, oh, who's gonna win the point? Like you know, like nothing. This whole tournament has just been such a dud, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, in some ways, yeah, like, I mean, there have been some upsets,
but they weren't even like good matches.
Right. There hasn't.
Upset. It's just been sad defeat kind of upsets.
Yeah. I think there's been one 5-setter on Rod Laver so far. And only one 3-setter on the women's side.
I don't think there have been any 5-setters on Rod Laver.
Medvedev in.
Was that on Rod Laver?
What was his second round match, I think it was. I forget who he was playing, but that was on Rod Laver. But that's the only one. So.
And that also was not a fun match to watch, I have to say.
He makes up for it with his interviews, but yeah, sometimes it's a bit of a chore to watch him come back from down 2-1.
Yeah.
When he should have won in straight sets.
I expected his matchup with Lerner Tien to be far more interesting than it ended up.
For sure. Yeah, I didn't think that one was going to be a straight sets for either of them. Good comment from Jane.
I agree. The only way Carlos is losing this match is if he spaces out.
Yeah.
If he gets distracted by a bird or something.
He's going to start pondering the vastness of the cosmos.
Jane, I totally agree. I hate to watch this man, but it is so nice when I get to watch him lose.
Jane, what time is it where you are at? For me, it's just before 11 o'clock at night.
It is just about 9 p.m.
You're in California, right?
Yes.
Yeah. 11:49 in New York City. Jane.
I certainly don't envy you, Jane. It was 70 degrees today, and it was lovely.
All right, Zverev holds. So 2-1 now.
I like that. The left coaster, and I never should have left. I mean, hey, I get it. I love the East Coast, though. I visit whenever I can. I even went to the U.S. Open a few years ago. Yeah. Who do you have in the women's? I mean, who do you have winning the women's side?
Now I have Sabalenka. My final,
before?
No, my pre-tournament final was Anisimova and Mira Andreeva.
I also had Anisimova in the final.
I thought Anisimova was going to win it. I went from having all four of my semifinalists lost in the quarterfinals.
It's okay, mine too.
There are three of them, I guess, because Sabalenka I had in the semifinals, and then losing to Andreeva.
I had, I think I had Anisimova beating Sabalenka and Naomi and Coco on the other half, and I had Coco winning the whole thing.
Okay. Well,
which I don't think was a poor pick, given her coming into the season. I felt very confident.
No, not a poor pick. I mean, she played well at United Cup.
And she looked strong in some of the opening rounds, and she, you know, she's really scrappy. So I know she pulled it together against like Baptiste and Muchova. So I was like, okay, yeah, it's gonna be fine.
Yeah. Honestly, on the women's side, Coco Gauff, her matches against Baptiste and Muchova were probably two of the more entertaining ones so far.
They were a little in spots. I think they were entertaining, but they I don't think they were like the entire time.
Yeah, they weren't great, but I mean, just having a little bit of third set intrigue is not something there's been a ton of in this tournament.
Yeah, that's certainly true. I did pick Sinner in the final, but if I'm being honest, I would really love to see Carlos win.
You picked Sinner to win the final?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah. But I would really like Carlos to win, because I think it would be really cool for somebody to get the career slam, because I don't think anyone's done it in a while. Not since Novak, I don't think.
Yeah. Novak is the last one. I mean, neither Andy or Stan got it.
Yeah.
So.
And I don't think any of the women have either since Serena.
The last one, I think the last one was Maria Sharapova.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, Serena would have had it before her.
I don't remember I don't remember much of Maria's career. That could be right. But yeah, I feel like it's been a while. I thought Iga had a good chance. Not so. I don't think Naomi's ever only won hard court tournaments. So yeah, it'd be nice to see one of them get it.
I'm still confused by like the WTA website. I don't know where you like find.
I've been hearing a lot about the WTA website lately. A lot of people have been talking about how poor it is when you're trying to find information.
Yeah. So Sharapova completed the career Grand Slam in 2012 at Roland Garros. Yeah. So we're at 2-2 now in this second set.
Oh my. Okay, this is a good point. This is a good point. Oh my goodness.
All right.
See more of that. I want more of that.
Yeah, that's the most exciting one we've had all day.
I'm not even see this. Where, if you remember that lovely down the line shot that won Carlos the French Open, he did it again. But he still lost this point. But that was a lovely rally. And Carlos is smiling. Okay, he's probably going to win this match. Whenever he's like happy, playing happy, he usually wins.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there was, much doubt about him winning the match, but I think like he's been very businesslike in his demeanor throughout this entire match so far. Be very serious throughout the first set. So
yeah,
we got Ghosty out here.
Ghosty, I hate to say it, but I actually very much agree with you. That movie was terrible.
I never even saw it. So
it's really not worth your time, especially if you like Bruce Springsteen.
Good to know. Is that a fair description of the movie?
I admit that they did kind of romanticize his depression, which felt weird. Yeah, it was like less about the music and the creation than it was about him having issues with his father, but it all was very like stilted and poorly performed. It was just it was bad all around.
All right.
But if anyone out there wants a better version of it, the book is fantastic.
Okay.
And gave everything that the book was handing this movie a perfect script, right? Like you've got everything in this story. It's all right here in this book. And they ruined it. So.
Yeah, I haven't read the book either, so I should.
It's very good.
3-2 for Zverev. Now he ends up holding on that game. I do love the Grand Slams, but I am ready to get back to watching Tennis Channel and having no commercials during matches.
Yeah. It's also been a very glitchy stream for me. Not this one today, but in general, I've had a really hard time.
Yeah.
Watching anything.
ESPN kind of dropped the ball this year.
Yeah, they just it's already hard enough to watch tennis, and they made it just even more demoralizing.
I think everyone in the stream now is from the US. That's like commenting a lot. So like we all know, but you gotta have like a $30 unlimited subscription now to like be able to watch everything.
Yeah. I wasn't as angry as other people were, rightfully so. But I wasn't as angry because I don't have cable. So what I normally do for Wimbledon, US Open, and Australian Open is I buy ESPN Plus so I can watch all the smaller courts and whatever else they allow on there. And then I would have to get some kind of cable thing, like Fubo or Sling or something like that, so I could watch the matches that are on the main cable feed. So I was paying like $50 to watch one tournament and having to constantly switch between these different services.
Yeah.
So I really didn't mind too much because at least now I'm paying for one service and I get to watch everything. However, it is I totally get why other people were upset, and they
definitely
are totally right to feel that way, because tennis is just like, it's so hard to watch.
That's just too confusing. And
it's so confusing. I have friends who are constantly getting into tennis. Now that I play tennis in LA, like all these people are getting into it. And they know me as the person who knows a lot about it. And I swear to God, every tournament, somebody new is asking me like, how do you watch this one? Because like I thought it would be on ESPN, but it's not. It's on something else. And like, I don't know. What is TNT? And I'm like, well, yeah, but that one used to be on NBC, and you'd have to get a Peacock subscription to get to watch that one. But this one's on this other thing now. Like, it's ridiculous. It should all be in one stupid place.
Yeah, it should be.
It should. They turned it into this like, I don't know. It's like tournament streaming is like for profit, and it's not like that in any other sport that I'm aware of. Everybody else gets one network. It's all on ESPN or something.
Yeah, for me, it hasn't been like the ESPN's unlimited streaming hasn't been much of an issue. I already had that, so not really an issue. But yeah, it's just too confusing overall.
Yeah.
I am glad it's on TNT now instead of NBC and Peacock, because
that was
some of the worst coverage.
That was
of
terrible.
Any sport ever.
It was so bad, and not only was it like when it was just like cable NBC, it was okay, I guess. But when they switched over to their own streaming service, I, had a Peacock account. And they were like, oh, you have this account, but you actually have to, it was like ESPN, you have to buy another account to watch this tournament specifically. And I was like, but I already pay for the network that has the tournaments. This doesn't make any sense.
That was extra tough. Like they didn't have multi-view.
Yeah.
And
it was like, well, it's whatever we're showing you.
Yeah. And like the stuff that actually was on NBC, you couldn't see on the app until after the match was over.
They would also sometimes do this thing where like it would be on regular NBC cable, and then right like in the middle of the match, they'd be like, okay, actually at 2 p.m. this match is moving to Peacock Premium. So goodbye. And the match would just disappear. It's just like, well, why would you do this? And I don't even really like what HBO did, because at the time I already had an HBO account, so like, cool, whatever, I assume I can watch it. No, I actually have to buy another thing within HBO to watch sports. So it was like, I don't know, $16 or something. And it's just like, there's no good way to do it. the way all of them do it is terrible. I
Yeah.
really wish that it was like the UK or Canada, where it's literally all on one network and it's easy to watch. That was so nice.
Mhm.
You know, I might keep sorry, we've been talking so much about this. We
Yeah.
missed Zverev getting a break. And it's now 4-2 with Zverev serving for 5-2. I was even staring at it and I was not computing what was happening. That's how little I care.
What are the odds he gets broken in this game, though?
I mean, he could. He double faulted in that other game to give Carlos a break. Oh, okay, but no double fault there.
Yep. Good first serve. Ace up wide.
Oh, we got a warning about something. Time violation, maybe. I don't know.
Zverev did?
I
didn't see it.
And they said that he got a warning for something and that next time it would be a loss of serve.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think it was a time violation.
Looks like it. I just turned captions on.
Zverev does take his time on his serve. Sometimes he bounces
Yeah.
that ball so many times I want to punch him in the face.
And nothing like listening to the McEnroes talk about the serve clock.
The only thing worse than having to watch Zverev play is having to listen to the McEnroe brothers commentate.
Ooh, you would get literally everything on one service. How much would you pay for that? Well, I mean, Tennis Channel, their like direct-to-consumer product has everything but the slams for, is it 120 a year, I think?
I think it's like $15 a month or something.
Yeah, something like that. So, I don't know if it was like 120 and then they added like $15 per Grand Slam. So like if it was 180 a year, I'd be down for that.
Yeah, I feel like I would do that if it meant not having to go through this rigmarole every few months.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would do that. I feel like that makes the most sense. Isn't that that's how like baseball works? That's how hockey works. They have a specific network like the Tennis Channel, but it's never not on that channel. So I remember the days when you could go on, and this was like 2017 even, like you could go on Australian Open's website and watch all the matches live. Like they had cams, no commercials, no commentators, just the match. And it was awesome.
Perfect.
I think the US Open had the same thing.
Yeah. Honestly, just like give me the camera shot at the end of the court and a couple of microphones just picking up the sounds of the court, and I'm happy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
So
WTA does
hold there.
Yeah, Zverev holds. WTA does show some of their challengers online. they do like typically like the first 2 courts of 125s specifically, but there's some 75s that they've streamed as well. It's 5-2, kind of out of nowhere, I guess.
Yeah.
Carlos going to serve. Stay in the second set.
Yeah, he's gonna have to come up with something. I don't know. I mean, maybe I jinxed it by saying I didn't think this was gonna go 4 sets. Ghosty, I was eating some kimchi stew that I made. That's what's in the bowl. Thank you for asking.
It's 15 love. No, it was a good first point. Alcaraz. Bit of a decent rally here on the second point. Yeah, forehand misses for Zverev.
He took a big swing at it and missed.
I think that was his first forehand of the last point. Well, that was out.
Yeah, just long backhand from Alcaraz.
By 30-15. First serve goes long.
I don't know what debate is going on in the comments, but something about Cilic and his eyebrows.
I'm just letting that one go.
If somebody wants to explain that to me, please do.
Oh my gosh, I'm not sure if you can hear it, but there are, I think, at least 2 cars just honking at each other outside of my apartment window.
I cannot.
They're just like going at it right now. I'm not sure what's happening.
I've got the sound of the match in one ear. Just out of... Sometimes I like to hear how the crowd is reacting.
It's 40-30. First serve from Carlos is long.
Okay, holds. Yeah. Nice.
Good choice coming to the net.
Now he's got to do something. I think he just kind of maybe got distracted for a second because he doesn't seem like he's playing at a low level or anything. I think he just kind of fell asleep for a sec, as he sometimes does.
I agree. It doesn't seem like his level has really dropped at all, or that Zverev has particularly risen a lot.
He just got lost at the wrong time. It's kind of. Okay, so Zverev is serving for this second set. 5-3. First serve misses. Second serves in. So cross court hand, forehands. Ooh, and Zverev nets a backhand. All right. One down. He's only down one break, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just one break.
So what is one break? Come on. Easy. Okay, so another
spam in the chat.
Huh?
Spam in the chat.
Oh.
Love it.
Let's get you out of there.
Yeah, don't click on that link, people. Ooh.
I could turn the camera and show the match on my other screen. Is that legal?
I'm pretty sure that's not.
Who's going to report me?
Yeah. Be careful. We already lost the Twitter account.
We did?
Yeah.
When did that happen?
That was sometime last summer.
I've been really out of the loop on talking tennis.
Yeah.
Okay, so love 30 here.
Yeah, it's love 30, but yeah, we don't have like the main Twitter page has been banned now. So.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah. Sucks. We were at like 25,000 followers on that. So.
Mm.
Right,
I, for some reason, got locked out of the Tennis Slut account only on my computer.
Oh.
I can still get into it on my phone, but if I try to log in on any other device, it says that the account does not exist.
Weird.
So I don't know. 15:30 right now. Ooh. Zverev went for a drop shot and he netted it, and now it's 15:40.
Oh, might be tough to call that a drop shot. That was
it looked like he was doing the motion for it, so I think he was maybe going for a drop shot.
Yeah, I think he tried to do it, but yeah, that was so flat. Never had a chance. Double break point.
Oh, that's out. Yeah.
Saves the first one. Break point number 2. First serve hits the net.
I think we were supposed to get Fergus on this stream at some point.
I'm not sure if he's awake yet.
Well, if this goes, Zverev wins this set. Oh, and he gets the break.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a 4 game from Zverev there.
Yeah. I love to see it.
Oh, we're back on serve.
Hooray. I hope he holds. That was a good game.
That was. I think Fergus was going to join us at some point later on. Once he wakes up, but I know he's doing the second semifinal with John.
I'm trying to decide if I want to try and get up for that. I don't think I've ever successfully stayed awake for any night match in the Australian Open. I think I've finals, everything. I think I've always fallen. I always go in with the best intentions and I always fall asleep almost immediately and then wake up when the match is over. Luckily, I don't have to go to work until the afternoon tomorrow, so I can kind of stay up.
Yeah.
But I've also had a migraine all week, and I really should just go to bed. And maybe save myself for the finals.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, it's probably a straight set demolition tonight.
Probably, but I feel with how weird the tournament's been, what if I wake up tomorrow and it was 3 sets to Djokovic in 2 hours, and I'm gonna kick myself. And I'm very superstitious about tennis. You know, if I am not paying attention and then someone I like starts winning, then I think, oh, okay, I have to continue to not pay attention because I was paying attention before and they were losing, so I have to stop. Or, if I stay awake for a match and my person starts losing, I'm like, okay, I got to go to sleep and then they'll win. I get very superstitious about it. Oh, man.
Well,
Zverev went for a down the line forehand and it went way long.
Yeah.
Didn't even land on camera.
Yeah, that might have hit the video board.
Yeah.
Before it hit the ground.
Racket.
Yeah. Which I'm sure will help a lot. But
I played with it. Obviously, it's not the same as Zverev's racket, but I played with that head model of racket not long ago, and I absolutely hated it. It was so horrible to hit with that I was like, playing with this racket makes me look like I've never touched one in my life. So I don't know how he plays with that thing. Mm-hmm. I hated it.
Yeah, I haven't played with the gravity, which is the one that he uses. But I played with the boom, and I did like that one.
That's the one I have.
Okay.
I also like it. I keep messing with different strings and different tensions until I find one I really like. But yeah, I like the head boom. It's a nice one.
What do you typically have your tension at?
I don't really typically have it at anything. Every time I get it, the strings changed. I asked them to either tighten it or loosen it. When I was living in New Mexico last summer, I had them change it before I left to something much tighter. I can't remember what the numbers were, but I wanted it to be much heavier than it was here. So, and I think that really helped a lot while I was there. But then I came back and I had to go back to something looser. And I haven't had it changed since September, so I really should. It's due.
Yeah, I'm about ready for a string change again. That was a nasty forehand from Carlos to win this game, get us to 5-all. Novak is in the building now. Looks like getting ready for night session, semifinal. Yeah, I think right now, where am I at? 56 and then 54 across.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what I'm at.
Mine might be written down on there, but you can kind of see it right in the corner there. Oh my God.
Oh, that's good.
That was so sneaky. That was a lovely little point. Yeah. Carlos did one of his drop shots. Zverev did manage to volley it back, and then Carlos did this, like, I can't tell. Did he touch it? Did Zverev touch it with his racket?
I think he was going to hit it and then thought that it was going long, and so pulled back.
It looked like he hit it or hit the net or something, but oh, that was a nice shot.
Right, so 15-all after that unreturned serve. Good drop shot from Carlos to change it up.
Can't return those.
Big smile after that. 15-30 now. Big point for Zverev.
Oh man.
Such a good point.
Just executed beautifully.
Yeah, fantastic.
Volley winner.
Yeah, fantastic defense at the start of that point, and then just started moving up the court. Zverev not able to do anything about it. 2 break points now. Kind of feels like 2 set points, honestly. This is a nice rally.
Oh my. Oh, okay.
That was fantastic from Carlos, but
yeah,
just couldn't find a way through.
Had him on the run for that backhand.
$30-40.
Zverev is bent over into his coaching box. He can't be that tired. Come on.
Second break point.
Yeah.
That's a good serve.
That right down the tee.
We're back to deuce. Zverev goes out wide. Carlos not able to do anything with it. So advantage for Zverev.
Oh,
That's
man.
good.
Lovely. Backhand
Yeah.
down the line.
Was really good from Carlos. Feels like he's starting to get into more of a rhythm now.
Carlos?
Yeah. Like he's figured out Zverev, I feel like, in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, he did win the first set.
He did, but I mean, other than the one break, it was kind of a clunky set.
Yeah.
Both of them were holding pretty easily, so it was just like one game where he was able to get some pressure, but other than that, well, yeah, wasn't terribly exciting. And Zverev holds. (6-5) after he saves 2 break points. So Carlos going to serve after this, sit down to force a tie break. What's up, Jake?
We keep getting these bots in here.
A lot of them tonight. Jake, are you working tonight?
It's gotten to be much more of an interesting match in the last couple of games. It was slightly less so.
It's been, I mean, fairly back and forth for the most part. Late break in the first set for Carlos, and he traded breaks a little bit earlier in this set. So there have been moments of brilliance for him, each of them. Handful of pretty good points. But dude, nice. 4 days off. I'd love to have 4 days off in a row.
I certainly need it.
Oh, that's a good drop shot. Have you been able to watch any of the match, Jake? All right, 40 love here. Ooh, second serve ace.
Yeah. Easy hold.
Yeah. So to tie break. Alcaraz 3-0 in tie breaks. So far at the Australian Open, Zverev 1-2. Surprised that Zverev has a losing record in tie breaks.
Who has the better record in tie breaks? Is it Zverev?
So far in the Australian Open, Carlos is 3-0. Zverev is 1-2.
So Carlos, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That was just luck. He was right there. Great volley. Boom, right there. That was nice.
Interesting. I was just looking at their head-to-head, and it looks like they've played 4 tie breaks against each other, and Zverev has won all of them.
Oh.
That's interesting.
Their head-to-head is pretty equal, isn't it?
So, yeah, 6-all.
Yeah.
So. What even is this emoji?
This is happening a lot.
It is.
Really.
So it's 2-1 to Alcaraz right now. Right, 2-2, that return from Carlos goes a little bit long. Couple of good serves from Zverev. 3-2.
Oh,
That's nice.
lovely. Lovely drop.
A great drop shot. 3-all. Change sides of the court.
Oh, another
right.
lovely shot. Nice backhand. Yeah. Kind of took it out of the air too. Did a drop shot. Zverev ran for it, just barely got it back, and yeah, Carlos snatched it out of the air with a backhand.
He's had some good magic so far in this tiebreak. I like that they're starting to show the serve clock every single time that Zverev's serving.
They really want him to break it again. Because I think it must have not been his first warning, because threatening him with a loss of serve must mean he's done it a few times. And he takes forever to serve.
He does.
It's true, especially second serves. Oh my God, he takes his time.
It's another 25 seconds.
He like blows first serves, I think, just so he can have the extra 30 seconds to second serve, because he knows he won't get in trouble for it.
It's very up 5-4 now. Left on the first serve. At 5-all. Good serve down the tee.
Oh, ooh. And a missed volley from Zverev. Big smile on Carlos's face.
Zverev had an opportunity to give himself a set point there. Not able to take advantage. Now Alcaraz has set point on Zverev's serve.
Great.
That's it.
Such a good forehand.
Yep.
I knew it was coming too. I was like, he's gonna go for a winner right now. 2 sets
7-5 in the tiebreak. Yeah. 2 sets down. Feels like probably just 1 to go. I'm sure I've jinxed it and we'll be here for 3 more hours now, but
I mean, I hope not. I won't make it. In fact, like, I kind of wanted to be in bed by 10.
it's been a couple of pretty close sets, I guess, but I mean, Carlos definitely feels like he's just a step ahead of Zverev a lot of the time. He just has been a lot more clinical at some pretty important points.
Has Carlos dropped a set all tournament?
I don't remember. I'm gonna look. No, he is not.
Wow. It was like that at the US Open too. He didn't drop a set until the final.
Yeah.
I think he, yeah, still maybe 65% now. I don't know.
Carlos serving to start off this 3rd set. And under a little bit of pressure in this first game, it's love 30 now.
Yeah, just a couple of unforced errors.
Mm-hmm. Maybe just a small mental lapse after that tiebreak. Good second serve. Nice kick on that. Zverev not able to do anything with it. So 15-30 now. So 30 all after that.
And now Zverev has a break point.
Yeah. Pretty aggressive point from him.
Oh dear.
Carlos just not quite able to get a good racket on that last ball. That's a great drop shot. Get back to deuce. Carlos holds. Good start to this set.
I'm going to step off for a second. I'll be right back.
All right. This is very about to serve now. Ace down the tee. Carlos not quite able to get to that one. This is 6th of the match. A little bit of a rally going here. Zverev dictating play a bit. Ooh, Carlos unleashes a big forehand, but just misses. Down the line. Wasn't out by much. 30 love now. Ooh. There's a good serve out wide from Zverev. Solid return though from Carlos. Zverev tried to do a drop volley down the line and it just floated out a little bit. So 30-15 now. It's solid on one from Zverev. Nice kickoff of the court on the serve. Carlos full extension to get that, and then Zverev puts it away with forehand, stepping into the court. Court was wide open. Pretty solid from him. Serve down the tee. Zverev tries a drop shot, trading some volleys at the net. Wow. Kind of hard to believe that Zverev dropped that point. Yeah, he definitely had a couple of opportunities to put that away. A more forceful way, but Carlos kept hanging around, just making another shot. Sometimes that's just what it comes down to. Oh my gosh. Carlos really trying to go after Zverev's forehand at that point in that game. Eventually hits a ball into net, so Zverev holds 1-1. New balls now. Players are going to get new rackets. Carlos serving now. Ace down the tee. Didn't have the best placement. I think Zverev might have thought it was going out wide. Not quite able to get to it, so 15 love. A bit of a forehand rally here. Carlos going after the backhand a little bit. And as Zverev hits it out. So 30 love. Hey, Dan. Thanks for joining us tonight. Glad to have you in the chat. Yeah, Alcaraz is looking pretty good tonight. Today, wherever you are. Been a strong couple of sets. Are you in Europe? It's more than if it's morning for you. That's 40 love for Alcaraz. England, nice. Alcaraz holds for 2-1. I live in Minneapolis, Minnesota, so kind of like the upper central part of the U.S. Hello.
Hello. So everybody's holding?
Everyone's holding so far.
I would love for this to go just 3 sets so I can immediately go to bed after this. So I cannot stay up any longer.
they've just been holds so far. Pretty straightforward holds. Not too much happening. Dan, do you ever get to visit your family out in California, or do they come to you more often?
Oh my God, Diego Schwartzman is there. You just showed Diego Schwartzman hanging out with Sinner.
Yeah, he's there. Feels like there's been a lot of people here at the Australian Open. Roger was here. Rocco was here.
I feel like it makes sense for the big guys to be there, but Diego Schwartzman?
Yeah.
Mr. I can't believe he's 5'7".
He's just a little guy.
That was the thing I hated most about the McEnroe brothers. Every time Diego would play, it was all they would talk about was how short he was. And I was like, can we just talk about something else? This is so boring. They were like, did you know he's 5'7"? It's just like, yes, actually, I didn't know.
It was like the 19th time you brought it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dan, I hope that match will be entertaining. That's going to be in the middle of the night for me, so I don't know how much I'm going to see of it. But I kind of expect Sinner to win fairly easily, but I hope it'll be at least a little entertaining.
Are they going to close the roof?
I don't know. Is there supposed to be weather tonight? It looks like it should be pretty clear. Probably keep it open. I think I'll watch the condensed replay of it tomorrow. This is a pretty good point here. And Zverev puts a forehand away. 40 love. That was my computer going off, if you heard that.
I did not.
All right, great. Still the notifications on. Yeah, I've been to the U.S. Open past 4 years, actually. Don't think I'm going to go this year, though. It's really expensive now.
Yeah, I think when I was there, like I put a real decent debt amount on my credit card trying to go.
I went.
And I had quarterfinal tickets, I think.
Okay.
And that was like insane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Even a grounds pass was like almost $300.
Yeah. The first 3 years I went, I did like men's quarterfinals, women's semifinals, which the women's semifinal typically is actually like a pretty decent price for the quality of tennis that you get. Last year I went during the first round and grounds passes were like around $400.
Ugh.
It's like, I can't justify this.
No. It's not worth it.
Yeah. So
I didn't even. The thing is, I got a grounds pass and quarterfinal tickets for the U.S. Open, and there wasn't a single match that was actually worth the price of admission. There was one doubles match that I went to. I think I've told the story many times. I was watching Djokovic and Fritz play, and it was so boring that I left and went to a Taylor Townsend doubles match, and that was really fun. But all of the singles matches I went to were horribly boring, and I got to see, you know, Coco Gauff and Ostapenko and Wozniacki and Brady and Carlos and Zverev, and all of those matches were boring as heck. So, like, no, it was not worth it. Wimbledon is a far better slam, you know, worth the money.
yeah, I'm hoping to go to the Australian Open next year. I was just like looking at some ticket prices to like get an idea of what I need to budget, and grounds passes for the AO were like $60.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. So
I think I'm gonna go to Indian Wells for qualifying tournament. Oh, sorry, hang on. My water is boiling. I'll be back.
I don't know if I'll go to the Olympics. To answer your other question, though. Have you been to any of the Grand Slams before? You being in Europe, probably Wimbledon and then Roland Garros are easiest for you to get to. But
To answer this question, Dan, I am planning to go to the Olympics because I live in Los Angeles. There is supposedly a special ticket price and window for local residents. I have signed up for that, but I don't know. They're going to announce it at some point. You'll get an email for your ticket window. It's very confusing, but I'm going to really try because I would love to see some Olympic tennis. I think it's going to be the only time I'll get to see tennis in Los Angeles since they don't really have tournaments here anymore. Apart from juniors tournaments. So I'm really going to try. I think the tennis is going to be held in like Carson, which is further south of me. So it's going to be a trip to get there, but I definitely a bucket list kind of thing.
Did there used to be a tournament in Carson?
It's possible. There's still the WTA in San Diego.
Yeah. Which that's a 125 now.
Got downgraded?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, it seemed like
it was a nice tournament. I went a couple years ago as a member of the media.
Ooh.
I did not get to go in any press rooms, but I did just get to go for free, which was nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, for Indian Wells, I think I'm gonna get a ticket to qualifying. because ground passes for the first weekend are sold out and the resale value is like $400, which is ridiculous because a grounds pass is only $60 for Indian Wells. Zverev looks tired. Anyway, yeah, so I think my friends and I are going to go for qualifying weekend because it's much cheaper. But it should still be fun. We're also going to try and go to a lot of the players will practice at UCLA before Indian Wells, and I work at UCLA sometimes. So my friends and I were talking about maybe trying to go over the courts to see some people practicing. You never know.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Indian Wells is on my bucket list, but it's like always seems so expensive.
I mean, it's less expensive than the US Open.
Yeah.
When I went a few years ago, my grounds pass was only $60. And
that's not bad.
Yeah, which like, you know, good, decent price. All the food there is really expensive, which is kind of a bummer. And as I recall, you couldn't bring in your own food. But parking was free. So I thought definitely worth going for a grounds pass. I probably wouldn't buy like a stadium ticket.
Yeah, those every time I look at those stadium tickets are insane.
Yeah.
I do want to check out Cincinnati at some point. Now that they've done like a ton of upgrades the last couple of years.
Oh, I don't know if there's another tournament in the US that I would go to. I would love to go to the Canadian Open, formerly known as the Rogers Cup.
Yeah.
Either in Toronto or Montreal. Most of my family lives in Toronto. So that would be nice. And I don't think it's really that expensive because I've had family members go. I would have killed to be at the Canadian Open when Victoria Mboka won.
That would have been a ton of fun.
My favorite moment about that was she won in Montreal. And when she won, the crowd at Ben Shelton's match in Toronto screamed so loud. And everyone was like, what's going on? It was like Ben was about to serve. And he walked over to the chair ump, and the chair ump was like, that Canadian girl won. He was like, oh, okay. That was a wonderful moment, I thought, for me.
Yeah,
and
that's
for
great.
everyone. Yeah, so nice. And at least Canada had something to cheer about, that, you know, after the World Series. I feel like this set is pretty standard right now.
Yeah, this feels a lot like the first set so far. Just holding serve.
Carson and Isabelle, have you met any ex-tennis players or tennis TV presenters before? Have I met any tennis players?
Yeah, I haven't met any like current pros.
I guess I haven't. I mean, I've been like nearby. I walked past Rybakina at Wimbledon 2022. No, I don't believe I've ever met.
No,
I know some journalists, but
being like like having like a grounds pass, like you're kind of like able to be kind of around the players when they're like walking around to and from courts.
Mm-hmm.
So you can get like close to some of them, but I wouldn't say like I've met any of them.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I did see Rybakina like pretty close up a couple of years ago. I thought she looked taller than 6 feet. I don't know if you got that impression from when you saw her, but
I mean, everyone looks tall to me.
yeah. I mean, she is pretty tall.
Yeah, she is. Novak stretching.
I don't know what that stretch is called, but
That is called cat-cow.
yeah.
Generally, you're not supposed to do it that fast.
I mean, far be it from me to tell Novak what to do with his body. Right?
Yeah, he seems fine.
Yeah. Well, that's a nice backhand, Carlos. Ooh. Like 40-15 here. Oh my. What a terrible miss. Zverev misses a volley right at the net. 40-30 here. Ace down the tee for the hold, 4-all. Jake, the third set's been a lot like the first set so far. If you're able to follow along with that at all, just everyone holding serve. Not a ton of pressure in anyone's service games yet. Feels a little bit tentative so far for both of them. Solid forehand from Alcaraz there. Jake feels like either another tiebreak coming in. I mean, also wouldn't be a surprise at all if Alcaraz was able to get a break here to close it out. And Carlos might be cramping a little bit. So take back what I just said. Stretching out his right thigh.
Oh, now Zverev's complaining about something.
Yeah, I thought I had seen Carlos like rub it before this point, but then I thought like he was just like catching a tennis ball.
Oof.
All right.
Yeah, he's not. He's walking not good.
So 15:30.
Chris Eubanks was just saying that it looks like cramping to him.
Yeah.
He's courtside.
Seems like it's come on really quick. Usually there's well, it gets that point, but his team looks a little bit concerned.
I mean, what a horrible time to cramp when you're 2 games away from winning the match.
Yeah.
Wow, I really hope he hangs in. He's going to try and finish these points so fast.
Yeah, he's just like going
Barely
deep
moving.
corners and then drop shots. I mean, it's working.
I'm sorry. How, Zverev, how are you losing these points when Carlos can barely move around the court?
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, shades of Musetti's, right? Ghost is.
I mean, if this is an injury and not cramping, that would be more than upsetting.
He holds.
Okay.
And
oh, what's he gonna do now?
like,
God.
He's just stretching. Seems like he definitely thinks it's more cramping than. Can't tell. He might have just called the umpire to call for the trainer. Yeah.
Well, if it's cramping, is he allowed to call the physio?
Well, the physio is in front of him right now, so. mean, it is the changeover now, so.
Yeah, I don't know that. I don't think this is a cramp.
It seems like we might have a medical timeout here at 5-4 in the third set when he's one game away from getting to the final.
I'm gonna try and hear what they're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Zverev is pissed that he's getting a medical timeout on his serve. He's yelling in German.
Yeah, Zverev is not.
Oh, he just. Oh, he's furious. Oh, I think he was saying it's not an injury, it's cramping, and he can't get a medical timeout for cramping.
Which he is right about. Like, if it is just cramping and not like a strain or something, like.
This is quite a turn.
I mean, like, what do you do here? Because, like, on the one hand, he's literally one game away from getting to the final. On the other hand, like, if this is an injury and he were to somehow continue and pull this out, then, like, there's a very real possibility that the other semifinal tonight is just the championship match.
Oh yeah, Zverev saying he's just cramping.
I mean, this press conference afterwards is going to be fun.
Could be.
It looks like Zverev might practice some serves here. Maybe not. Carlos up, walking to the baseline
Okay.
now.
See what happens.
If you're Zverev here, you got to test out where his movement is actually at. Like, you got to just move him all around the court. I mean, that he's definitely moving around pretty gingerly on that point.
Oh, okay.
That's not good. Alcaraz kind of just bunting that return back and walking over towards his bucks to stretch out again. He's just ripping.
Oh,
right
okay.
Able to
That's a good return.
Yeah, able to get that one. 30-15. I mean, there's literally nothing else he can do, though.
I mean, I just want to know if it's an injury or a cramp, because if it's a cramp, then he'll be fine.
Yeah.
But I don't want him to be injured, you know?
Mm-hmm. Now, this is a fair point from Snail in the comments, like commentators saying that if he was injured or strained, there would have been taped up, which
I think
it was
all he can maybe rely on in this game is Zverev making some errors. Honestly, I don't.
Yeah. I mean, it's 30-all right now. So, yeah. Here goes to you. Like, that's not entirely true. Like, tape isn't going to fix everything. Like 43 now.
I mean, with Musetti's injury, they could have gone into the locker room and put tape on. They've done that before.
Mm-hmm.
I think he just knew tape isn't going to help this. So, I don't know.
Zverev holds for 5-all. And
what's going to happen now?
Carlos talking to his box. They all look pretty concerned. I didn't catch what they're saying. But
I don't speak Spanish.
Yeah. He's like not jumping at all on his serve. I mean, Zverev isn't pushing him too hard, though. Carlos should try wheelchair tennis. That's funny. 30-11 now. Ghosty, I'm not quite sure you're giving enough credit to how good those wheelchair tennis players are.
It's very hard to push a wheelchair and swing a racket at the same time.
I watched some wheelchair tennis, was it 2 years ago? It's like incredible what they're able to do.
Crowd's getting a little rowdy.
Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to push Carlos towards the finish.
I mean, again, all I think he can really hope for is some errors from Zverev at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
So now he's getting tight.
I mean, so far it's been happening, to be fair.
Yeah, but I'm nervous.
Yeah.
I am not okay.
It's 45. Like that serve was 145, which is, I mean, that's a
90
first serve.
miles
That's,
an hour.
Yeah, 90 miles per hour for a first serve.
And he still won the point. My God.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Carlos, the only thing that you can do right now is continue to walk around in between points and hopefully, if it is just cramps, walk your way out of it. He holds to win this game, so 6-5 now.
Okay, still smiling.
Yeah. All right. Trainer just came out for the commercial break, it looks like, and they did have tape.
Yeah. I don't think Carlos would cheat the system like that. Say it's cramping or say it's not cramping to get a medical timeout. I don't think he would do something like that.
I agree. It doesn't seem like something he would do.
Because I've seen him cramp before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he doesn't really have a history of gaming the system.
No.
Putting some ointment cream on his inner thigh right now.
Well, he looked like he was drinking some pickle juice. Maybe it's a combination of things. I don't know. All right, let's see what happens now.
Yeah. Here's Zverev. You got to serve out wide and just make him run.
Yeah.
Like, you got to stop going down the tee.
Like he just tried to do.
Yeah. Like, your opponent is obviously injured. Like,
take advantage. Yeah. You think he would.
You don't want to be like, I mean, here's a double fault where he tries to go down the tee twice.
Oh my God.
Like,
you must be like slightly ahead of me. No, I think these are the sort of pressure points where Zverev also collapses.
Mm-hmm.
He's like incapable of like taking chances, you know, and understanding the moment.
Yeah, like that point right there is exactly why he does not have 2 Grand Slam titles already.
Or 3, like, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if he would have beaten Sinner last year, either way, but.
I mean, yeah, it seems like no one can, but.
Mm-hmm.
Is that in? Yep. No way. Oh my God.
Love 30 here.
Wow.
All right, 2 points away from the final. Zverev absolutely cannot lose this game.
That was so smart. Wow, he knew where he was going to put that smash.
There's an ace down the tee. Carlos was like leaning outside. Didn't really make a move for that at all.
Wide. Oh. I do fear if this goes to a tiebreak, I don't know if Alcaraz will win it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, Zverev is letting him have too many points, but at 40-30 now. He was at least moving a little bit on that point. Good serve on one from Zverev. So we're in a tiebreak now.
This worries me.
Like, both outcomes of this worry me.
Yeah.
Like, because if Alcaraz wins, like the way he's looking right now, there's like a decent chance that there isn't a men's final. And if he loses, that means we likely get Zverev Sinner again. Which
well, hey, at least we wouldn't have to worry about Zverev winning.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That match doesn't excite me.
No, I probably wouldn't even watch.
Yeah.
I mean, what would happen if he gets through this match and then can't play in the final? Like, that would be a colossal waste of money.
Yeah. I don't think that's ever happened before.
I don't think that's ever happened.
All right, 2-1 after that serve. On the tee from Zverev. that go. See, like there was that situation with like Nadal and Kyrgios at Wimbledon, but I mean there was still a final that happened. Like, I think we're talking more about like Alcaraz somehow wins this match. I mean, he's up 2-0, not somehow wins, I guess, but wins this match and then has to withdraw from the final. Right, 3-2 Zverev here. Oof.
Oh,
Just out. Carlos asking for some kind of liquid from his team. Zverev up 4-2 in this tiebreak now in the third set. So we just hit the 3-hour mark of this match. Yeah, that's what Zverev needs to be doing. All right, 5-2 now. It's 6-2 for Zverev. He's got 4 set points. That saves 1. That's set number 3. Zverev delivers an ace out wide. So we're heading to a 4th now. Trainer's back out for Carlos. I can't tell what he's saying over the crowd noise.
He's saying something about the changeover.
The physio is rubbing the opposite thigh now as well. Interesting. So, for those not watching, Chris Eubanks, who's courtside, was just saying that the physio, it seems, was just telling Alcaraz that he can't come out again for this specific problem. So, quickly 30 love on Zverev's serve. It is out wide. 40 love. And ace down the tee. Easy hold for Zverev. This just feels so weird now.
Yeah. Yeah, Jane, it is a little strange that he didn't use a bathroom break there to steal a few more minutes. I mean, that is a little bit of gamesmanship, but that's something that's certainly within the rules. Well, that's what makes me think maybe it's not cramping.
Yeah. So, there's no conspiracy here. Like, it could be cramps, but like there are plenty of signs that point to it not being cramps.
Oh,
Yeah, love 30 now on Alcaraz's serve. All right, the center thing with the break, though, to close the roof is a completely different thing, though.
yeah, the heat
Like
index.
that, yeah, the heat index has absolutely nothing to do. So it's 30 all here. (40-30) now for Alcaraz. Ooh, good drop. Just a lob that Zverev's able to put away. So our deuce. So go Steve, the heat rule is like it's more than just the pure temperature. Like there's an entire formula behind it. It's not a just trust me, bro. Ben Rothenberg wrote an article about that on his site that goes into pretty decent detail about the rating system they have and how it works. So
Andy Roddick also talked at length about it
yeah,
on his podcast. And
this
the
also
bulb reading.
yeah, this also is not the first time there's ever been a heat rule put into effect anywhere. All right, Alcaraz holds. Pickle juice is for cramping, but you can be cramping and have a strain at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, interesting shot they just showed. Zverev serving now at 1-all. And backhand out for Alcaraz. Good return there. No, trying to fire himself up a little bit for that. A 30-15 here for Zverev. Ooh. 30-all after that Zverev missed. Zverev holds. Alcaraz slaps it all the way. We'll see what happens here. Carlos' movement hasn't really improved for a little while, though. Here's the thing, Ghosty. Like, it's if you disagree with the math and how the math is being done, like, that's fine. But you don't really have an alternative explanation other than it's a conspiracy theory. I mean, same with these anti-erotic comments. Like, I mean, I don't agree with those. So
this is where I stop acknowledging the commenter.
Yeah.
I'm still stretching those legs out.
Still stretching.
I hate to leave you here, but I might have to tap out.
So you got a dip.
I'm kind of falling asleep here. And I want to see the end of this, but I don't know if my brain can take it. Yeah, so sorry everybody, I think I gotta leave. But also can't bear to watch Alcaraz lose, so perhaps I'll see you all during the finals.
Yeah, cool. Thanks for joining for a while.
Yeah.
See you later. I'm gonna see if Burgess can jump on. What's up? Vendis smoked them, I think, on Twitch. Alcaraz is surviving, barely. Injured or cramps. It's unclear right now exactly what's going on, but definitely got a match now. (30-15) on Carlos serve. Yeah, hopefully he's healthy. Nothing too serious. Here's the thing though, like his serve speeds aren't really going up right now. A lot of these are still hitting in between like 150, 160 kilometers per hour. It's like right around the 100 mile per hour mark. Not too much there, so definitely lingering a little bit. So 40-30. Got a backhand exchange going. Alcaraz goes down the line. 2-2 now. Alcaraz wins that game. Stump Puddle, thanks for joining. I'm watching it on ESPN. Yeah, I'm not sure where you're from, so not exactly sure where it's streaming. They're plus 1100 before that happened. I don't really follow betting at all, so I'm not sure what it was. Out of curiosity, though, like, what is that line now? Injury is, I mean, not great. His level has definitely fallen off a lot. He's surviving. He's surviving 4 now, but just having to be super aggressive with everything. Big returns, drop shots. Yeah, movement is definitely significantly hampered. It's a good serve out wide. Zverev's minus 200 now. So, yeah, favorite. I don't know what percentage that would give him, but it's not insignificant. I'm not sure if he'll pull through. I guess we'll see, but Zverev served down the tee. Cuts inside a little too much. See a second serve here. Ooh, that's a nice forehand from Carlos. Getting it to 30 all. Zverev up 40-30 right now. Zverev trying to close out this game. Let on this serve. And he holds. 3-2. Still on serve here in set number 4. It looks like the night session has been pushed back by half an hour at the moment, so a couple hours. Stump, I wish we could show the screen, but we can't because that's not legal, and I don't want to get the YouTube page shut down. So All right, Alcaraz serving now. Goes out wide. And Zverev forehand return. Cross court goes too far wide. So 15 love. Backhand rally right now. Second point of this game. Alcaraz goes up the line first. Zverev, forehand down the middle. Alcaraz struggles to get out of the way of that one. It's hit back into the net, so 15 all. At the 3.5 hour mark now, this match. Right on this third point, Alcaraz with the forehand. Winner that gets pushed long. Carlos dealing with something in his right leg, potentially left thigh as well. We won't know for sure if it's some strain or cramping. But what I will say, Ghost, is he is for sure moving better than he was 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago. And he very well may be injured, but we won't know till later, like you said. Double break point now for Zverev. But still, he's not moving fine. Like, it's better, but he's nowhere close to good. Like, it's in the middle of these two things. All right, break point number 2. Body serve. Alcaraz, forehand tries to come in and puts the volley away. Saves both break points. So we're at deuce now. Our backhand slice from Zverev on this point goes into the net, so advantage to Alcaraz. I guess we'll find out, Ashley. Find out if he's going to win or not. It's very much so in the balance right now. Our first serve from Carlos goes into the net. Second serve out wide. Zverev has a pretty good return back, hitting through the middle of the court, and now forehand rally at the moment. Look at those slice from Zverev. All right, Alcaraz holds. Three all in the fourth set. We'll see. Actually, I don't have like the capability to put a score up right now. Sorry about that. Zverev goes out wide with his serve. Alcaraz with a big forehand return, pushes it too far long. 15-love. It's served down the tee. Good. I was not able to do much with that return. Zverev puts it away. 30-love. Yeah, Sinner should be pretty fresh tonight, Ashley. Be in a good place. Ooh. Zverev misses a volley up at the net. All right. Sneal, Ghost, both of you. Appreciate all the energy in the chat, but it's time to chill out. This is getting a little too far. All right, Zverev 40-15 now. It's Zverev. Serve. Alcaraz can't really do anything with it. Hits it into the net. 4-3 Zverev here in this fourth set. Still on serve here. Ooh. I guess we'll see what happens here. Rest of the way. I do apologize for my lower energy right now. It's about 1:30 a.m. where I'm at, so definitely starting to flag a little bit. So definitely do my best to keep going here. See how long this match goes. I'm hoping that Fergus or John are able to join at some point. Not too long from now as well. All right. Looks like Zverev just sent one or two rackets off. I couldn't tell. New strings. The full court is in the shadow of the stadium now, so definitely going to be cooling off a little bit. There's some cloud cover late afternoon and evening as well in Melbourne. So it'll cool down a little bit. Might just adjust the string tension down a little bit. Try to get a little bit of power back. I love 15 here. Alcaraz serving. Goes out wide on this one. Zverev with good return. Alcaraz pushes the ball back behind the baseline. Just out. So love 30 now. And another opening here for Zverev in this service game. See if he can do anything with this chance. Serve goes out wide. Good return from Zverev. Really moving Carlos around here. Got a backhand rally right now. And Zverev hits the backhand into the net. 15-30. What's up, Jake? Not sure if you've been following along at all. There's been a little bit of drama happening. Fairly deep into a fourth set right now. On serve. 4-3 to Zverev in the fourth. All right, Alcaraz serves down the tee. Ooh. Zverev misses a forehand. $30 now in this game. This could be another really big hold for Carlos. All right, 30-all. His serve from Carlos. Goes down the tee. Solid return from Zverev. But Alcaraz able to put a nasty backhand down the line to go up 40-30 in this game. 1 point away from holding. I serve down the tee. Decent return from Zverev. Alcaraz with a great drop shot. Slides over the net. 4-all now in the fourth set. Carlos trying to get the crowd into it a little bit. Pumping his fist, trying to get himself going. So 4-all now. There's the Zverev serve. Goes down the tee. Alcaraz just kind of loops a return back. Forehand rally going on right now. Alcaraz goes down the line with one. Not Alcaraz. Zverev goes down the line with one. And Alcaraz puts a ball into the net, so 15-love. Yeah, actually, he's still trying. Giving it all he has right now. Serve from Zverev. Hits the net, falls back on his side. So second serve here. Through deep into the corner of the service box. Backhand rally going right now. Forehand from Zverev, backhand from Alcaraz. Forehands. And Alcaraz pushes a forehand wide. $30 for Zverev. Serve out wide. Alcaraz can't get to it. That's another ace for Zverev. 4 you love. Zverev's 14th ace of the match. And an ace down the tee. 5-4. Really solid hold. This has definitely turned into a little bit of an entertaining match here. Carlos serving next after this break to extend the 4th set. Let's check out some stats. See if there's anything interesting. Yeah, winners and errors so far. Alcaraz has 55 winners, 40 unforced errors. Zverev sitting at 40 winners and 36 unforced errors. All right, we're back now. Five, 4 on serve in the 4th set. Alcaraz serving. First serve goes a little bit long. All right, second serve into the net. It's a double fault to begin this game. Love 15. I got a backhand rally going right now in the second point. Zverev switches direction. Alcaraz misses long with a forehand, so it's love 30. This is now the 3rd straight game in a row that Zverev's gotten to love 30 on the Alcaraz serve. He's got to be able to do something with it this time. It's just been throwing away too many chances. Alcaraz goes out wide for a serve, just misses. Forehand rally right now. Looping slice from Zverev. Misses long. Not quite sure that was his best option. Poor shot there. So 15-30. Chris serve out wide. A little too far. Second serve. Coming down the tee. Oh, miss hit from Zverev. Just frames it. 30 all. Disappointing from Zverev. third straight game where he's had a real opportunity to break Alcaraz and just hasn't been able to take advantage of all. Serve from Alcaraz goes out wide, bringing Zverev off of the court. Full front court is open. Alcaraz with a nice forehand down the line, and it's 40-30. All right, Alcaraz holds again. So we get to 5-all. All right, 5-all. Zverev serving goes down the tee. Unreturned serve. 15-love. He's doing well to get the crowd back into it here. That energy is definitely pushing him a little bit. Serve out wide from Zverev. Pretty good location from him. That forehand rally going right now, inside out. Switching, still cross court. Alcaraz pulls one wide. 30-love. Just gesturing to his team a little bit. I think more just like frustration, something. Right. 30-love. Here's a serve. Goes out wide. Alcaraz with a turn that has to be right on the baseline. Not a great shot from Zverev. Alcaraz able to come in, put a drop shot. It's 30-15 now. I showed a shot of a lady in the crowd who I think is wearing 3 pairs of glasses. Seems like a lot. Right, serve out wide from Zverev. Goes a little too deep into the court. So second serve now. Second serve down the tee. Players both going up the middle right now. Now cross court forehands. Another drop shot from Alcaraz. Hits the tape and falls onto his own side of the court. 40-15 for Zverev in this service game. It was the right play from Carlos. Not a bad decision. Execution just wasn't quite there. Right, here's the serve. Goes out wide. Carlos hits the return long, so Zverev holds 6-5. Now in the fourth. Right, one last changeover. Alcaraz serving to try and force another tiebreak. We've had two of them already. Each player's won one of them. It's been a really good effort from Carlos. Stay into this. Keep the crowd into it. Zverev's playing well. It's been a decent set for him. Feel like there's definitely been opportunities that he's missed. 3 separate service games of Carlos where Zverev was up love 30. Someone of his caliber, certainly you would hope that you were able to convert one of those 3 opportunities. But he'll get one more look at a Carlos service game right now. So we look to see where this fourth of that is going to go. I think Zverev was just having a conversation with the chair umpire. Not sure what it was about. Right, here's the serve. Goes out wide. Really good placement. Zverev gets it back, but the entire front court is wide open. Alcaraz puts it away. 15 love. Push that back a little bit. All right, 30 love. Unreturned serve there. All right, ace out wide from Carlos. 40 love now. 1 point away from forcing a tiebreak. And we're going to another tiebreak. Zverev pushes the return long. So we played 2 tiebreaks earlier in this match already. Carlos winning the tiebreak in the first set. Zverev winning the tiebreak in the third set. Coming up on the 4-hour mark here. I'll be back in about 30 seconds. Just give me a moment here. All right. I did not see that point, but scoreboard says that Zverev is up 1-0. Alcaraz serving now. Clock just hit the 4-hour mark in this match. Serve out wide from Carlos. Unreturned serve from Zverev. 1-1. Serve down the tee from Carlos. Return from Zverev is right on the line. Forehand rally happening right now. Drop shot from Carlos. Zverev gets there. Good volley across court. Carlos pushes it across, but Zverev is able to get it, volley it back across, and it's 2-1 to Zverev. As he gets the mini break early on in this tiebreak. Plenty of time to go before this one is decided, though. Zverev to serve now. And here's the serve down the tee, just a little bit long. Serve out wide on this second serve. Alcaraz able to force an unforced error from Zverev. Two all. And here's the serve. Tosses up. He goes down the tee again. And Zverev pushes a backhand right into the net on the third shot of this rally. So now it's 3-2 for Alcaraz. That serve goes down the tee. Turn up the middle from Zverev. Carlos pushes it along 3-all. We'll switch ends of the court now. All right. So this tiebreak, still very much up in the air. Who's going to pull this out? Serve out wide from Carlos. Zverev can't get the ball back in place. So 4-3, Alcaraz. Zverev serving now. Next 2 points. Here's a toss. Serve out wide. Alcaraz can't do anything with that. Great serve from Alexander Zverev. 4-all now. Really important point now. We're starting to move towards the end of the second tiebreak. Serve goes out wide. Alcaraz pushes the return long. It's 5-4 Zverev. Serve from Carlos hits the tape, bounces out wide. So let's see a second serve now on this point. Right. Got a backhand rally going right now. Carlos pushes backhand into the net. 6-4 to Zverev. He will have 2 set points to push this to a 5th set. Alcaraz trying to hold this point on his serve. Tosses up, goes out wide. Zverev with the return. The front court open, as it often is. Got a backhand rally going. Alcaraz switches direction, goes up the line. But Zverev is able to get to it forehand, cross court, winner. And we're heading to a 5th set. This has turned into a pretty entertaining match so far. Zverev just getting a racket back from the stringers. So, 2 sets all now. Their records in 5-set matches throughout their careers. Alexander Zverev is 23-14. That's pretty good. Carlos Alcaraz, 14-1. That's really good. So, this is going to be really interesting to see what happens. This match has now lasted a little over 4 hours, 4 hours and 8 minutes since the first toss. I don't know, throughout this entire match, I just haven't had a great feel for what's happening on the court, or what's going to come next on the court. So, originally I thought it would be 4 if Zverev won the first set, and then he didn't. And it was like, it's going to be Carlos in 3. And of course, Carlos had an injury scare. And Zverev's been able to win a couple sets in a row. And here we are now, heading to a 5th. I don't really have a great feel for what's going to happen next, but I'll be here for it all. Fifth set beginning. Carlos Alcaraz is going to serve first. I think this is just taking an extra moment. People moving around their seats right now. Some coming into the stadium, some going out. The concessions. So first serve from Carlos is into the net. Second serve out wide. Alcaraz gets back but clips the tape on the way over. Backhand rally right now. And yeah, Carlos wins that point and apologizes afterwards. $15 a little bit lucky on that point. Underarm serve 23. Thanks for joining. No, not really pushing. I mean, not more than normal, I guess, but Carlos had an injury scare earlier on in the match, so some cramping, possibly some type of strain. Seems like it's probably not super serious. He's still playing, but yeah, we're heading into a 5th set now. It's 30-love for Alcaraz after a pretty good drop shot there. That was a nice rally leading up to that. Alcaraz really dictating the direction of that point. It's a great chance to do a drop shot, pull set off. No, there have not been any underarm serves in this match. All right. Alcaraz just put a backhand to the net, so 30-15. So 30-15. Alcaraz is about to serve as it clock hits 2 a.m. my time. Pretty late here. Backhands at the moment. Zverev switches direction, and Carlos hits a forehander to the net. 30 all. Ooh, we got our scoreboard back. Not sure. Producer John. We got producer with us. Oh, it's all good. Don't worry about it. And that's a really nice forehand shot from Alcaraz down the line. 40-30. Oh, it's all good. Don't worry about it. It's turned into a rather entertaining match. Quite a long one as well. First five-setter on Rod Laver Arena this year. First one since the first round last year when Medvedev played Samrich in the first round. All right, got some forehand rally going. So right now, who's changing directions first? Zverev does. And backhand unforced error from Carlos. So we're at deuce. Feels like this first service game was pretty important for Carlos. Opportunity to jump ahead, get a little bit of scoreboard pressure on early. Serve out wide, too wide. Second serve. Right. And Carlos pushes a forehand long. Zverev has a break point in the first game of this fifth set. Yeah, what time is it in Melbourne? Melbourne. Just after 7 p.m. there. Night session is supposed to begin in about half an hour. That's not going to happen. It'll be probably at least another hour before that begins. All right. Alcaraz tried to come in after that serve, but excuse me. Oh, Alcaraz just double faulted. So Zverev gets the break to begin the fifth set. A little bit of a change up there. Quite a way for this fifth set to turn. I mentioned that second semifinal between Jannik Sinner and Novak Djokovic happening after the conclusion of this one. We'll be doing a watch along for that. Fergus Gavin be running the show. So stay around for that. It's Zverev serving now. Goes down the tee with his first one. Alcaraz can't get much on the return. Doesn't get back over the net, so 15-love. Here's the toss. Serve goes up wide. Got a backhand rally going right now. Alcaraz switches directions. Ooh, was that in? Alcaraz with a nice shot that forced Zverev to come in, but Zverev able to get to it. Must have just clipped the paint. That's 30-love now. I'll let you know if it's a little too much for me. Right now I'm doing fine, but it's very late here, so we'll see. I have a decent amount of energy at the moment. First serve Zverev goes into the net. Second serve down the tee. Alcaraz gets to it, got a backhand rally going in between these two right now, and Zverev hits it out. It's 30-15. So important, I feel like, for Zverev to hold this service game, consolidate the break. Getting broken here, I feel like would give a lot of momentum to Alcaraz. Not what you want to give him right now. Serve from Zverev, pretty deep into the corner. Leaves the court wide open as Alcaraz has to go wide. Zverev puts a backhand right down the line. Lands right on the paint. 40-15. Here's the serve. Alcaraz coming into the net on this point. Gives Zverev a ton of room though. And Zverev puts a volley away.
Hello.
2-love. Hello.
How are you?
I am so tired, but I am so amped right now.
Zverev breaks at the start of set 5.
Yeah, breaks for the set and just consolidated it. So it's 2-love.
Am I thinking that Carlos served for this? Did he?
Sorry.
Did Carlos serve for it? He was 2 sets in a breakup, wasn't he?
He was, and then he cramped or strained something in his right thigh. So it got on serve.
Yeah. Okay.
Before he was able to serve for it at any point.
Okay.
And Alcaraz just got a time violation warning.
Yeah, I think I've just seen that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Zverev got one earlier on in the match.
Yeah, apparently
Which
Zverev wasn't happy about.
he was not. The umpires have not been giving out a ton of warnings. It seems like it. They're just kind of going straight to giving the violation here at the AO.
Sinner is like rubbing his hands together right now.
he wants to get that tie break.
He's like, great guys, this is perfect. Just absolutely ruin each other. Yep. And then I'll win in straights on Sunday. No worries. Yeah. No worries, guys.
It's even better for him because, like, frankly, he's probably got a fairly easy straight set win tonight.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
So
I'm doing the Djokovic center, and if it lasts more than 2.5 hours, I'll be very surprised.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be quite as long as this one.
No. How did he break? Was it like loads of missed first serves, or was it just?
Because Alcaraz is, since cramping up, he's just been missing from the baseline a little bit more, especially on the forehand side.
He's gone into I'm gonna hit winners or unforced errors and no in between. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's less so now.
Yeah,
there was a point where he's moving fairly decently now, but I mean, you can see this isn't quite classic Carlos Alcaraz.
No.
The 30-15 in this game. Second serves that Zverev pushes long, so it's 40-15.
Zverev played a very good tiebreak, I thought, in the fourth. Sorry.
Yeah.
And I played a very good tiebreak in the fourth. Missed that just one first serve.
Yeah.
And just kind of locked it down, waited for Carlos to miss. Very strong. Which is strange.
Tiebreakers in each of the last two sets were very good from him.
Yeah.
So, all right, Alcaraz holds 2-1 to Zverev. Get to a changeover now.
I think this is like, when was the last time Carlos lost in 5?
He's only lost one 5-setter match in his career. Yeah.
2022.
He's 14-1 in 5-setters. That's a pretty good record.
Yeah. First time if Zverev holds on, be the first time someone comes back from 2 sets to love down versus 2 sets at a break against Carlos to win. But if you're going to do it anywhere, apparently the place to do it is in Australia. So
yeah. And Brunner and I were talking at the start of this match, like, if there's anywhere of the 4 slams that Zverev has the chance of beating Carlos, this is probably it. Everything about, I mean, the temperatures here, sea level humidity, court conditions, like, this amplifies every part of Zverev's game.
Yeah. So, as long as Zverev lands enough first serves, he actually probably should be able to close this out.
Yeah.
But we know that Carlos likes to make things interesting. I assume though, but like, I'm still wondering if there's going to be a point where Zverev gets really tight and starts pushing.
In the end of that third set, like, he didn't do a particularly good job of like moving Carlos around when he was injured. So there's already been a showcase of nerves in a way, even though he was able to pull out the set.
Coming up in 4.5 hours.
Which, I was thinking about it. I'm pretty sure this is the longest stream I've done.
Oh, you've done? Yeah. So this is the longest match. Is this the longest match of the tournament?
I
think so.
I can't remember how long Wawrinka Gale went.
I think it was only like 3 hours 40.
This might well be the longest.
Yeah.
Only 15 love on the Zverev serve here.
Zverev misses that first serve. Underarm serve 23. Has there been any underarm serves?
All right, 30 love now. No, chat has been a little bit spicy at moments tonight. Some good interactions, but
Ghosty, obviously.
Yeah, Ghosty and Snehil. I don't know exactly.
Dangerous combo.
Yeah, they were going back and forth for quite a while.
Zverev consistently landing a big amount of first serves. Hasn't dipped below 70% in this match, which is seriously impressive, especially with how big he's delivering it.
Yeah. They were arguing about whether Carlos was cramping or had a strained muscle, and it turned into talking about the weather rating system at the Australian Open, and then some conspiracy theories. So it's good. I mean, I enjoy spirited conversation in the chat. Always great engagement, but also don't need to make things personal sometimes.
Zverev won't hold to love.
Yeah.
As Carlos takes a Nixon point, 40-15.
Yeah.
I was seriously thinking when I saw, because I woke up about 6 a.m.
Yeah.
And I saw 6 a.m. my time. And I saw that Carlos was 2 sets on a breakup, and I was like, great, cool. And now here we are. Conspiracy.
All right, 40-30.
Yeah. One breaking down again for Zverev.
Yeah.
Okay, Zverev still wanting to get out of this game. Hasn't got out of it too.
Yeah, definitely pretty important, especially early on in the set, to hold his games. Crowd is,
I don't have my sound on, but I assume that it's packed. Zverev misses that first serve. Okay, chance here for Carlos to get to juice at least. You would think. Or there's a chance, I'm going to call it now, that he tries to go big on this second serve return and misses.
Ooh. Well, we get to deuce.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
First fist bump I've actually seen from Carlos in a long time.
Yeah, I've got my sound on pretty quiet, but yeah, it's packed and the crowd is very pro Carlos.
Obviously. It's not shocking to anyone, really.
First serve out from Zverev. Just a little bit deep.
Yeah, I'm about 10 seconds behind you.
All right. I'll pause for a few seconds.
Less than that, probably. Like 5 to 7 seconds behind you.
Zverev doing his bounces before the second serve. Here's the toss. Serve out wide. Good return from Carlos. Carlos coming in, puts it away. Advantage Alcaraz.
Break point. Here we go, people.
The building's going to erupt if he's able to convert this.
I can sense a big first serve from Zverev. I don't know. I just don't have just any other place I'd have full confidence in Alcaraz, but at the moment, I'm just slightly. This is the one situation where Zverev is more experienced than Carlos.
Yeah, this is the one place that Carlos hasn't been here before.
No.
Zverev has.
This is the first serve, though. Okay. Second serve. Big chance now for Carlos. Again, does he try to go big on the second serve return? Maybe. Bouncing. Goes the ball toss. Okay, it was in the slot. You feel as though Carlos can't miss that. Misses the return long. Zverev is a lucky boy.
Across the 4.5 hour mark in this match.
Okay, back to deuce. Zverev goes up with the ball toss, misses fidelity, just about. Zverev never looks like he's like sweating or like anything like that. He just always has the same facial expression.
Good body serve here.
Carlos not happy, shouting about something.
Oh, advantage. Zverev trying to hold on to this game. I think he'll go out wide this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel this was probably the game.
Ooh.
For Carlos. Misses the first serve.
Not a great serve there. Zverev.
Goes up with a second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, back to deuce.
Right.
Still in this game. We'll see.
This game's taken 8 minutes now. At deuce. These two more games.
This is the game. Feels like has to be.
Yeah, this will have a massive effect on the rest of the match.
I don't really have trust in Alcaraz's serve right now, I guess. Feel like it's very hit and miss with the the dropper. No, Carlos. Ooh.
All right.
Okay, Zverev misses literally a ball on top of the net, as in like I actually think
he was
the net.
I think he was within 3 feet of the net. And he missed that, but
wow.
Break point number 2.
Ghosty, if you keep saying the word conspiracy, you're going to start sounding like Pavicci, okay? So please, let's not. Alcaraz with another break point. Serve goes up with the ball toss. Lands the first serve. Carlos misses the return. Back to deuce. Oh, I really want this. I really want Carlos to break back so so this goes really, really long just to make things even more upsetting. If we reach 5 hours, it'll be. You could go to bed. Zverev's not going to win the AO. Sinner is literally having a great time right now, thinking about how quickly he's going to win. Yeah. Big serve from Zverev.
Mm-hmm.
Advantage, Zverev. If Sinner takes any more than 2.5 hours today to defeat Djokovic, I'll be very surprised. And I would love nothing more than to see absolutely peak Novak today, but it's just not going to happen.
I don't think it's going to happen. Not after what we've seen.
But with Silvestre Musetti, absolutely not.
Yeah, I mean, it should have went out to Musetti. I'm so sad we didn't get a matchup in between Novak and Jakub Menšik. Yeah. That would have been a lot of fun.
Yeah, rematch of the Miami final from last year.
Yeah. On top of the fact that he nearly got disqualified. Was it the third round when he fired that ball
Zverev
Zverev
holds for 3-1. Yeah, I can't watch the Sinners Zverev final. I can't do it. Like I watched this obviously a repeat of last year's final.
Yeah.
And last
I
year's
wouldn't be
final
too
was
excited for it though.
it was just so dry.
It would be so one-sided, especially after how long this match has gone.
Yeah, Zverev's going to be so cooked. But it's 3-1, so Carlos still in. Carlos not out of it yet, but I feel as though serve is definitely hampered right now. So.
Ooh.
Oh, just misses into the net.
Yeah, that's a poor miss. All right, I don't know if we need to like stoop to watching the pickleball slam.
Yeah, it goes.
I'm not sure it's that bad.
Nah, it's not. 15 love.
Just out. Alcaraz going wide on that serve. His second serve. Outside again. It's a good return from Zverev.
Zverev doesn't change his second serve return position because he knows that he will just, if he puts it on the bag, if he stands that far back, he can maneuver himself to put it on the bag and every single time, and then he just won't miss. He'll give himself like not a deep-ish court ball that is like not tricky to deal with this, but you know, puts himself in a neutral position in the rally. I've never seen him step in for a second serve return.
Oh,
nice forehand.
Holy smokes. What a rip from Zverev.
It's not a bad approach from Carlos, but it's just a very nice forehand pass from Zverev.
Yeah. 15-30 now.
Okay. Things starting to get a little bit tricky now for Carlos. Needs to find a way out of this.
It needs some first serves.
It doesn't find one.
Yeah.
Okay, but then again, look, Zverev won't step in for the second serve. He's actually standing further back.
Puts it into the net.
Nets. There you go. Yeah. That is a really bad miss. In that sense, that is a neutral ball in 15-30. You've neutralized the serve. You're very much in the rally, and you miss second ball on the forehand halfway up the net. But that is the nature of Sasha Zverev. Misses a first serve out wide. It's just been. I just feel Carlos is not. Needs to like. I don't know. Needs to somehow like. Good forehand though.
Yeah.
Needs to somehow get himself to like. I don't know. Just needs to scramble over his service games and then find a way of breaking. Maybe we'll see like a huge game from Carlos where he completely locks down on return and just.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, game point, Alcaraz.
He's down a break right now. He's going to need that at some point. And no, it was a good approach, but not a well executed shot from Alcaraz.
Felt like it was the serve was too shallow to serve volley. It didn't have enough depth on it. Didn't pull Zverev out of court position enough to then make the volley easy enough. It would have been a crazy volley if it was a winner.
Yeah, not a ton of depth, and I mean, frankly, I'm not sure he has the speed on the serve right now to do it.
No.
You said in like mid 180s.
That will do it though.
Yeah.
Nice backhand winner. See, we say, doesn't have the speed on the serve, serving at 180s, but, you know, it's not like we can serve 180. So.
No, I can serve 180, but
I wish I could serve 180. That'd be great.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, earlier, like, third set, he was serving, like, 130, 140.
Yeah.
I mean, Zverev was doing nothing with it.
Yeah, because he just won't change his goal position.
Yeah.
Because, I don't know, it's just the way he plays. Oh. Carlos missed the forehand back to juice. What will this be? Fourth Grand Slam final for Zverev? If he wins this?
Yeah, it would be the fourth.
Fourth, yeah.
Yeah. U.S. Open.
2020.
Yeah. Roland Garros and Australian Open.
Yeah.
Last year.
I wish you could have a repeat of last year. As in, Zverev semifinal. And Zverev gets pretty demolished, then does absolutely nothing for the rest of the year.
Oh, that's a nice forehand from Carlos.
That is a nice forehand from Carlos down the line. Another winner.
Advantage Alcaraz.
I was on that earlier today heckling the picklers. No one calls them the picklers. No one ever has called them the picklers.
I don't give them any good ideas.
Another opportunity for Carlos to get out of this game. Which he... Oh, he does. Okay.
Really?
I thought that was going to roll over for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting the crowd involved.
Yeah.
He's getting the crowd involved now. In sort of a weird way. I don't know. That doesn't seem like Carlos. But, okay. 2-3. Pickle bras. I'm gonna... Can we just take Ghosty out of chat?
Oh, he's fine.
Yeah.
He's fine. I need to blow my nose quickly, so
No
I'll
worries.
be back in just a second here.
I'm glad that I still have some company. I was kind of expecting to be doing maybe set 5 alone, but very happy to have the company of Carson. So coming up on nearly 5 hours this match. Feel as though Carlos still isn't physically 100%, but we're still going, and I've lost my stream. Okay, no, still isn't physically 100%, but Zverev still has the break. 3-2 in the 5th set. Sinner's probably having a lie down right now, just like waiting for this match to finish.
Hey man, Novak.
I just think Novak is seriously underprepared for the matchup.
I mean, Sinner is a massive matchup problem for him. He just does all the same stuff but better now.
Yeah.
But then, like, also Novak just has not been playing that great.
I mean, the last set he won, we're in the semifinals, and the last set he won was in the 3rd round.
Yeah. a tiebreak against Van de Zandschulp, who's a decent enough player in his own right.
He's the Giant Slayer.
Yep.
Obviously took out Alcaraz at US Open 24, second round. 15 left. Carlos moving better, I would say. Still
30
loses
love.
that point, 30 love.
Missed forehand into the net. Yeah, he's moving significantly better. He's struggling to walk earlier. Not sure if you've seen like clips.
Yeah.
From like the third set. So moving a ton better, but
maybe it was just cramping then.
Yeah.
Or he's taken some real strong painkiller.
I must have just brushed the paint.
Yeah.
All right, 30-15.
Lands the return on the baseline and then puts away the forehand. So gets into the service game. I love when members of the crowd fist bump. I find it so funny. They're like, they're literally part of the coaching staff at this point.
Oh, I love it so much. Oh my. Oh my.
Oh,
Carlos Alcaraz.
There's just no way he makes that. That's unreal.
He's so good.
That is actually, that's such a good volley from Zverev, but that's just unreal.
Just a perfect volley. Nowhere else he could have put the ball.
How does he even do that? It's just... Okay, so does that maybe have a psychological impact on Zverev?
Maybe.
Why isn't Zach's just messaging on our group chat? Why don't we get Zach on here? For like the last...
Zach is awake.
You see how slow, well, compared to Zverev took a lot of that serve compared to his others, and Carlos puts away a return winner. Okay, break point.
Yeah.
I think that probably
out of what seemed like was going to be a relatively easy hold.
30 love. Yeah. Now we have break point. Bouncing. Goes up with the ball toss. Carlos makes the return into
It's the tape.
Zverev gets away with it. That's two he's got away with. Big time.
Yeah. Alcaraz has just been a little bit loose with the forehand at times today.
So, back to juice. Zverev misses that first serve. Wonder if Carlos will really step into this. But I don't want him to overstep and miss.
It definitely did step in there.
He did. Backhand to backhand rally. Who's going to switch first?
Slice from
Carlos throws in the slice. Good depth from Zverev. Good forehand to take him out of court position. Oh, it caught Alcaraz really off guard.
Those are two incredible forehands from Zverev.
Really good forehands, yeah. Such great depth. I thought Carlos maybe thought this one was going long and just reacted late.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like he maybe shifted the wrong way.
Yeah, had to change.
Yeah.
to change direction. Okay, so it looks, well, Zverev has a game point after saving break point for the second service game in a row.
If he could just do that with his forehand more often. I think they said there was like a bird that flew like right over him.
Oh, okay. Okay. Zverev goes up, out wide, left. Okay.
Yeah, small bird. There's
That's
millions
a big
of
bird.
That is a big seagull, though.
Yeah. Okay. Serve up with no, no. Still doesn't fancy serving.
Here's the toss. And a really good serve right in the corner. He holds. It's 4-2.
Tough hold. Damn. Okay, 4-2. So. How much has Carlos got left in the tank? Okay. 4-2.
There's some massive shots right now. And Zverev misses first with a forehand that goes wide.
Yes, he does. 59. Oh, I just want to. I feel like we probably could skip to 5-4 at this point and just see what happens when Zverev tries to serve it out.
It kind of seems like where it's heading, but I've had absolutely zero feel for where this match is going the entire day, so I'm not making any predictions.
And you've been sat here for 4 hours and 51 minutes, so
yeah,
you know.
All right, 30 love, fairly quickly.
That's a very good dropper from Carlos. Did he actually get to that, or did he? Was it called not up?
I'm not sure if he did turn up. I think he did get to it, and then Carlos
just didn't do anything with it. Yeah, Zach makes a good point on our group chat. If Alcaraz does win this, my word, Zverev, this just it's just another match to add to the list. Of defeats that Zverev just would could hold as psychological baggage for getting over and finally winning a slam. (40-15).
First serve goes into the net. All right, Alcaraz holds.
4-3. And we are 5 minutes away from the 5-hour mark.
Yeah, this has turned out to be quite a crazy match.
Yeah. I was not thinking this would go 5 when it was 2 sets to love at a break, Carlos. But here we are.
Yeah, we're here.
We are indeed here.
Yeah. Honestly, at this point, I'll probably just stay.
You sure?
Yep. Yeah. I mean, what's an extra 15 minutes at this point?
Could be another half an hour.
Yeah,
if we go to,
fine.
if we if Carlos does break, then we have another, half an hour.
Super tiebreaker.
Yeah, match tiebreak.
Yeah,
that'd be pretty.
I'll be good.
Yeah, I mean, Zverev has actually held up well considering he's had break points in his he's had to save break points in his last 2 service games.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone that can't be in the stadium looking from just outside.
Yeah. It's all the ticket holders for the night session, which
waiting
was supposed to begin 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Certainly will be at least another hour until that begins.
Okay.
This forehand from Zverev to open this game up.
Just have a feel that looks really nervous from Sasha. Not gonna lie. Okay, the 15. Takes a bit of extra time. Goes up with the ball toss.
All right.
Okay. Love 30. Wow, that's 2 bad misses from Sasha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is very much a... Okay, this is the game. This has to be the game. Love 30.
If he's not able to get the break here, that would be brutal. Good switch up from Zverev on that point.
Oh.
Yeah, pushes it back behind Carlos. Not able to get a good racket on it.
15-30. Carlos definitely moving so much better than he was.
Mm-hmm.
Originally was looking seriously on the ropes, but...
Yep. I mean, did you see the one clip where he started to walk to the net after a game and then at the last second kind of veered away?
Okay. Zverev.
Very close.
Misses that first serve. Try to go for the kicker into the body. It looked like it anyway. We are just about to enter a 6th hour. That was a slow second.
Yeah. This is a very brave forehand.
That is very good tennis from Zverev.
Yeah.
Oh, not often do we see that from Sasha in big pressure moments.
No, there have been moments today where he has ramped it up.
Maybe this is the different one. Maybe this is as we hit 5 hours, so into a 6th hour. Maybe this is the different. He's just has the belief that he can play the big tennis when he needs to. Who knows? Who knows?
We'll see over the next few minutes. Good serve down the tee. And just dumps a little backhand volley down the line. 40-30.
Yeah. Okay, this would be a huge hold for Sasha from love 30. Not much Carlos has done wrong, to be honest. Zverev just kind of stepping up to the plate.
Yeah, credit him for this game. Up to this point, the last 3 points have been very good for him. All right, tosses up, serve down the tee, and Zverev loops a forehand long.
Okay, juice. Okay, Carlos still in this game. That was a bit of a shank ghosty, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, what can Carlos conjure up? Bouncing, 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 bouncing. Goes up with the toss. Down the tee. Carlos makes the backhand return, but the... Ooh. Okay, we'll have a break point for Alcaraz for the third service game in a row for Zverev. Okay, here we go. This is lockdown time, people.
Yeah. I mean, not much you can do on that final shot.
No, we're talking about the difference between 10 minutes and 40 minutes between Carlos and going to bed here, people. Yeah. Okay. Carlos. I wonder what Zverev does with this serve. Okay, bouncing. Goes up with the ball toss. Lands it on the tee. Great return from Carlos. Back token to backhand exchange. Switches to go line. Goes line with the forehand. Lands the backhand. Oh my god, what are we doing?
Oh my.
Oh, he nets. Carlos nets. Tried to pull the trigger. An 11th break point comes and goes. Not in this game overall. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
We're sat here for 20 minutes.
Literally half an hour.
Just the game. Yeah. Okay, back to juice. I put my my notifications on silent because I didn't want to hear you guys. Yeah, too good. I don't know. Why did Zverev slice?
Yeah.
He could have with his backhand, he could have easily put that away up the line. But he decided to slice. That's a lapse in judgment. Okay, so second break point for Carlos. Zverev not known for his volleying skills, so
Yeah. Maybe to be expected a little bit, but
it was a short slice as well. It wasn't like a deep, knifing slice. Okay, second break point. Bouncing. Goes up with the ball toss. Misses out wide. Okay, big chance here for Carlos. Gotta take.
Almost feel like he has to convert this.
Has to take this. Doesn't need to pull the trigger immediately, as much as I know he wants to. Or will Zverev throw in a double? No. Forehand to forehand exchange.
Yeah. Or forehand there from Carlos.
Carlos tries to absolutely obliterate the forehand and misses. Trying to play this big... I don't know. Okay, back to juice. 7 minutes this game's been going. I'm trying not to look at the score thingy above me.
I'll be honest, I don't know if that's ahead or behind us.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Because it's been behind all day. Sometimes by like 2 points.
But then suddenly it will jump forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, this is
Zverev.
Yeah, good play from Zverev.
Drop shot was a bit of a bailout from Carlos.
A game point now for Zverev.
I hope this possibility that Zverev holds here and then breaks for the match.
I mean, how many times have we seen that happen in tennis?
Save break points, save break bite points, and then you know, misses that first serve though. I mean, we've seen Carlos save multiple match points to win a Grand Slam before, so you know, I'm sure he'll be fine.
No way. Oh,
that's nasty. What the hell? Zverev with an unreal forehand to hold for 5-3.
Where's this forehand been for the last 5 years?
That's nasty.
That's...
What a time to pull that out.
Wow.
With all the talk that we have about Zverev playing passive on big points, especially on the forehand, that is a serious forehand to pull out. It was almost like just go for broke, sort of. Wow, that's unreal. Okay, maybe this is the year of Sasha Zverev. I'm not particularly here for it, but you know.
Yeah, like, I have no clue where that forehand has been.
Misses that return though. 15 left. Do you not hear what I said after I said that? Ghosty.
Oh, that was a left. Good backhand from Zverev. Alcaraz not quite able to get back across the court. 15 all here.
Excellent depth from Zverev. $15
The serve goes out. Looks like Carlos maybe wanted to come in on that one.
Yeah, maybe.
Beautiful forehand winner.
Yeah, too
Carlos,
good. Still feel as though the forehand is the one to go into if you're going to come into the net for Zverev though. Like,
for sure.
It's definitely just the more inconsistent. Like, he's finding huge forehands now, but we're like, in terms of consistency, it's still bank that his forehand will break down more often.
Mm-hmm. Here's a not very good drop shot from Carlos and an even worse volley from Zverev.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's
40-15 now.
That's tennis. Yeah. It's tennis.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 2 points for Carlos to hold and we'll force Zverev to serve out the match.
It feels like we are, to me, it feels like we are about to watch the most tense service game
ever of
in the history of tennis.
In Zverev's lifetime. This will be the most tense service game he'll have, because he's all of his semi-finals previously. I don't actually know who he played that US Open semi-final, but
I don't remember.
No. Last year, I mean, this time last year, had won the first set versus Djokovic, and then Djokovic retired. So, you know,
40-30.
Carl still has to get out of the game.
Yeah, first serve goes into the net. And he holds. Zverev pushes the forehand, return long.
Yeah, it was a 5-setter versus Dominic Thiem. Yeah, US Open 2020 final when there was no one in the stadium. Okay, so this is pretty much it, people. We've been here for 5 hours and 11 minutes, and it all comes down to, well, it could potentially all come down to this game, or we could go on for another 20 or so minutes.
Yep.
I don't know, just feel like Zverev might get a little tight. I don't know. But, you know, he's been playing well in the big moments. Well, he's been playing well. I also think Carlos is, in the last couple, when he's had break points, I don't think he's been very considerate of his break point opportunities. He's decided to go really big instead of, you know, play some build a point and try to end it very quickly. Okay, how many first serves can Zverev land? As in, you feel as though that's the key number, or how many good first serves can he land? Because if he throws in, you know, 4 first serves at 130 kph, you know, that's not going to do him any good, is it?
That's a good way to lose the game.
Yep. Okay. Here we go. This is it. Zverev up with the ball toss. Misses first serve. Okay.
Here's a second serve.
How far away does it feel now for Zverev sitting here at like nothing? Okay. Yeah. Backhand winner from Carlos. That approach, absolutely nothing on that approach. Carlos had all the time in the world. Could have picked going cross line lob, you know.
Yeah, spoiled for choice on that one.
Yeah. Okay. So, love 15. Very cautious. Our producer is correct. Very, very cautious. Hoping that Carlos will miss instead of. Okay. Love 15. Finds the return.
And love 30.
Oh, God. That again, Zverev no intensity on the forehand or footwork. Feel as though it was just like, let's just get the ball in. Okay. Yeah, just got to wait for the error from Sasha. Can he find the first serve? He can, but Carlos finds the return. Backhand to backhand exchange. Carlos changes to go forehand. He's going to go up the line. He just misses it. Okay, won't have 3 break points. Okay, feel as though it was there. It was right there.
Ghosty, you are not wrong about that. Oh, man.
Oh, I'm kind of nervous.
I am too.
This is Carlos has been missing.
There could be another half an hour of tennis.
Yeah, Carlos is missing chances. Real has opportunities here. Another first serve return goes huge, finds it. Okay, 2 break points. For Carlos has to take one of these 2. And I know we've been saying that for the last couple games, but we mean he has to. Otherwise, it's pretty much done.
Well, I mean, if he loses this game, the match is over.
It's over, yeah.
Zverev needs to find a first serve here.
He needs to find multiple first serves. Okay, first to 2 break points. Goes up. Nope, he misses the first serve. That's a long first serve as well. Okay, Carlos has been very greedy with his set point play with his breakpoint plays. So what's he going to do? Zverev goes up. Okay, maybe not. Goes up with the ball toss and then catches it. Doesn't fancy hitting that one. Takes a bit more time. Resets. Bounces. Carlos returns to the backhand. Backhand exchange. Zverev goes line. Carlos goes line. Defensive prod from Zverev, and Carlos breaks. Okay, and we are back on serve. 5-all. Oh, God. Zverev must be thinking, oh, my God. We're not doing this again, are we? Yes, we are. 5 games all. 2 years ago, Zverev knocked out Alcaraz in the quarterfinals before losing in 5 to Medvedev after being 2 sets to love up. Now he's getting a taste of his own medicine. He was 2 sets to love down, and now he had the chance to serve it out in the 5th set, and he is broken to 15.
This is a massive forehand from Carlos.
Yeah, you feel as though how quickly things can change. You're serving for the match, and suddenly Carlos breaks and holds, and you're suddenly serving to stay in the match.
Yep.
Like, that's a relatively swift turnaround. Yannick rubbing his hands together even more now. Just thinking, great. Thank God.
Yeah.
You guys are doing me all the favors in the world.
Need to look up the longest Australian Open matches in history.
Yeah, he was well, obviously the final in 2012.
Yeah.
5 hours 56.
Yeah. This won't get close to that.
No. Was he 2 sets to 1 up? Yes, he was. And then Carlos won the 4th. I think Carlos won the 4th, so 6-4, and then it was 6-2 in the 5th. There was that really controversial moment at 2-all where the line judge called it out. I think Mohamed Liani actually came down from the chair, said it was out, and just the Hawkeye said it was in, but it was called out, so Alcaraz broke.
Ooh, oh my.
It's just so good.
30-15. All right, this is already the 4th longest match in Australian history. Next up is in 5 minutes, 6 minutes?
Okay, well, we're definitely going to surpass that.
Nadal-Medvedev final.
Oh, yeah, of course it was. We're definitely going to surpass that. That was a crazy final. I wasn't even a tennis fan at that point. Zverev doesn't choose to chase down that forehand drop shot, and suddenly Carlos looks like he has all the strength and momentum in the world.
What a great time to play that shot.
Yep. Isnama is the longest match of all time. Yes, goes to 11 hours, 42 minutes. I think.
All right, Carlos
holds with the forehand, raises his fist to the crowd. He guarantees himself at least a match tiebreak, an ultimate tiebreak, if you will. 5 hours and 20 minutes on the clock. This 5th set lasting 73 minutes at the move. Oh, God. So if Carlos wins 6-4, 7-6, 6-7, 6-7, 7-6.
Do you feel like this is going to tiebreak?
Yes, I do. I feel like Zverev will. I think he will.
Yeah.
I think
kind of
Zverev
feel
will
the same way.
I think he'll recompose himself. I think Carlos will see this as a free swing instead of, trying to lock it down for, the match.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the two longest AO matches of all time, second longest is Andy Murray and Thanasi Kokkinakis.
Oh, what a
in
match.
the round of 2023. That was a classic match.
That was
and then the
unreal.
longest at 5 hours and 53 minutes is the Djokovic Nadal final
of 2012.
in 2012.
Yeah. That Murray Kokkinakis match, I remember it was like it started at like 10 a.m., like 9:30 my time, and finished at like 4 in the afternoon. And I was like, what the hell is going on? After he played a 5-set against Berrettini in the first round, Murray said in an interview, like he did like a year or so ago, that he felt like so stiff before that match. And then 5 hours, 40 later. Yeah.
Oh, that's a great serve down the tee.
That is a great serve. 15-love. Sums up Murray's career though, kind of.
Mm-hmm. It does. It's fitting.
With a metal hip and no ability to run more than 15 meters at a time. Zverev goes long, 15-0. Yeah, Ghosty, we're not getting into that. Let's not. My first ever stream I did. My second ever. I did a last book drops with Damien. My second ever stream. And Draper just beating Kokkinakis. And the amount of jokes were just so bad.
I believe it.
Oh,
all right, 30-15 to Zverev now.
Goes long.
Yeah, what is this tweet from Mercado?
Yeah, it was.
This hold games.
It's just. I don't think I've ever been on stream when I've been like it's been a classic match. Like, was it Nick and Zach that did the Roland Garros final?
I think they did the majority of it.
Draper won in 5 sets. Ghosty. I'm not stooping to your level of. Settle that? Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
They're
showing Sinner now just wandering around the corridors.
He loves to see it. All right, 30-all.
Oh, great return from Carlos. Carlos now 2 points away. Now, how crazy would it be? Zverev saves match point and then wins the match tiebreak.
That would be crazy.
My word, I don't think anyone could see that coming. Okay, Zverev.
Massive point here.
This is biggest point of the match. Now, can Zverev find a first serve? Goes up
Good serve.
with the ball toss. It is a good serve. Okay, into the Carlos, backhand Carlos, nets the return. Okay, so we have a point for a match tiebreak.
Yeah, and this is officially the third longest match in Australian Open history.
How long was Murray Kokkinakis?
5:45. So we're still 20 minutes away from that. And all right, deuce.
Okay,
Zverev
Carlos
pushes a forehand long.
Carlos 2 points away again. Zverev needs to find another first serve here.
Oh, is the right decision, but not great execution from Zverev. And it is a match point.
Dun, dun, dun.
Crowd is on their feet.
Does spray it. Forehand again. Breaks down in the big moment. Alcaraz with a match point after Zverev served for it at 5-4 and had 5-3, I guess. Okay, Zverev, what's he got? Goes up, let out wide. Okay. I'm glad I brought my notifications off because I feel like. Okay, Zverev steps up again, bouncing. Goes up with the serve. Goes out wide into the Carlos backhand. Oh my God, Carlos wins. Carlos finds the forehand pass. Unreal on the run. Zverev can't get to the volley. Carlos collapses to the floor. Carlos wins 6-4, 7-6, 6-7, 6-7, 7-5 in 5 hours and 25 minutes.
Wow.
Unreal. 80-minute last set. My word. What have we just seen? Carlos pretty much on one leg for 2 sets. And Zverev served for it at 5-4, at 5-3. Carlos is inevitable. The man is a machine. I have no idea how he did that, Carlsen.
That is just one of the most tenacious, gritty performances that I've seen on a tennis court in a long time. Just incredible, incredible performance from Carlos today to come back over the mental hurdle, and good performance from Zverev overall. He played a good match, just wasn't quite enough against Carlos today, and there will be plenty of time after the tournament to try to analyze what this means for him and his future. But for now, hats off to Carlos.
Yeah,
and he's on to the Australian Open finals for the first time in his career.
I mean, I didn't even. Yeah, that's just ridiculous. I'm very glad that I joined for the last set now.
Great to have you.
Yeah.
I literally might have fallen asleep on the stream if it was just me by myself.
We'll wrap this up really quickly so you can go to bed. But Carlos now gives himself the opportunity to go for the career slam. Whether he'll play Djokovic or Sinner, we'll see. I'll be back in I'm going to guess it'd be 40 minutes.
40 minutes, an hour. Who knows?
But Carlos wins a classic yet again. How many times do we say that, people? Unreal. Carlsen, thank you so much for your very long stint of 5.5 hours, pretty much. Thank you everyone for watching. Just unreal. Carlos wins to get himself into a first Australian Open final. And we will see. Join me and John for Djokovic Sinner. Thank you all so much. Thanks, Carlsen.
Yeah, thanks, Fergus. Thank you all. Have a good night. I'm going to bed. It's 3:18 in the morning. So
good. Go to bed.
Goodbye.
People, you know the drill.
If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis.